Hello and welcome everybody, as we do have a bit of a special occasion, as one of our lovely faces from the EPL Dota cast is joining us here today. Waxon, how are you doing, my guy?
I am feeling phenomenal, Several Sheep. It's great to be here with you for some lower bracket CS2 action. And we've got a bit of a storyline coming into today between Group A and Group B, if you want to tell us about it.
Yeah, I mean, from all of the teams that are now in the lower bracket, it's all of the progressors from Group A and B, and everyone in the upper bracket is all from Group C and D. So, yeah, call that a lopsided bracket. You know, everyone loves complaining about lopsided brackets, you know, in the Counter-Strike world these days. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing which one of these teams will actually move through. I think we're going to get two very close games looking at their previous matchups. As the NOM lineup, some small changes. Mati has really been performing well.
Yeah, we have a Hot Dog Danny, Mestal, and Mori alongside Matthew. But like you said, he is the standout player when it comes to rating. Also, both of them are 22 years old. But for the side of ECF, we have Paul Bandana with a 107 rating. But I gotta talk about Ken Caesar, right? Like 118, 18 years old. I mean, if the rating is direct proportionate with his age, when he's gonna be 20, he's gonna get a 120 rating, right?
I mean, that would be devastating. I mean, that would be rain numbers that he will be putting up then. ECF, they're gonna pick us two again to start, as we talked about already. Mirage next, which is normal. I mean, NOM pretty dominantly picked Johnny Speeds on Mirage, but then leaving Anubis in is a weird choice for NOM for me, because on Ancient against Johnny Speeds, it was a 13-11. It was a really close game. They looked really, really strong.
Yeah.
On Anubis, it was a 3-13. They got wrecked there. So it's weird that they let Anubis go through and they keep Ancient. Don't know what the motive was for that decision, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. There were a lot of mistakes in that NOM game. Although Johnny Speeds played just really good CS, so
maybe see. The game plan is winning this game 2-0, right? You gotta beat their opponent on their map pick, you gotta win your map pick, and then you're like, that's it, easy day, we move on. Although, like we said, both of these teams are specialists on Dust 2 and Mirage respectively, so in theory, both teams should win their respective map picks. But let's not waste any more time, Several Sheep. Let's get into game number 1 of today.
Hell yeah. As a single pair of dual Berettas to start off with. One thing that I advise you to keep your eye on, Wax, and then you guys at home, everyone, is ECF's aggression on the CT side. They've been playing very up high as this B-Rush, Mori, starting to get into a bit of trouble here as all the Glocks are lining up.
Ooh, what a headshot. 1 HP on Mori. Can he stay alive for much longer? No more utility to fly in. Are they going to be aware? ECF is taking their time. There's 3 players waiting in B.
What is this move in? They're just all looking at the box. Mori, without even getting a single kill, he stopped them so much. There's a second, and now everyone's dead. Wow. Okay, what a pistol.
B-Rush, I mean, it's a classic play, but you gotta commit to it. Obviously, if you just hold with 4 players in upper tunnels, that's what happens. You just get completely sandwiched in. There were 3 players waiting for them on B side and platform, 1 on the flank. I don't really know what the game plan was there for ECF, I gotta be honest.
As every person has known in their Master Guardian matches on Dust 2, there's always that one guy screaming, "Do not stop tunnel." And maybe ECF should have had a bit more of that.
yeah, maybe. This is their map pick, so maybe they didn't quite expect NOM to have a player playing so deep in platform. But now, second round, full Glocks, they need to save. They didn't get the plant. Ooh, nice spot in mid, I believe it's Danny with the M4A1 and Mori with the MP9.
That nade filled horribly.
It's early weekend. Come on.
Yeah,
the players probably had long screams last night. They're tired.
Already judging their util. No. one thing that is actually pretty interesting with the fact that also the bomb plan has been prevented. We haven't seen that very often in EPL this season. We've mostly seen T-side round wins in general. As Amster chimes in one. But yeah, mostly team wins, and even if the CTs win, it would have been a bomb plan for the T side, and then the force buy is also good. So this is a rather unique situation.
I was about to catch, Saltovisk just falls, and now it's going to be a 1v1. Amster got one with the deagle. Can you get anything else? Would love to get one more kill. Oh, almost a nice headshot, but no. Mori jumping up onto that ledge is not going to allow him to get the second one. So, yeah, I mean, one kill for Amstel's deagle is going to be okay. At least his economy is not going to be that punished, right?
Yeah, they're pretty much no effect when you're in a situation like this. The only thing you can really get somewhat of an advantage of is the fact that there is still a FAMAS and an MP9 now. When Saltovsky has the Krieg.
What?
Okay.
New meta right now. Let's see, maybe it might have been a miss buy, but you can sell
I don't
guns.
think so.
It's CS2, ladies and gentlemen. You can sell them.
There's no excuse anymore. No, I mean, bring Dust 2 back, bring the Krieg back. We're rolling back the years.
Yeah, 2017 is coming back all over again.
Oh no.
But I like to see, we got obviously a FAMAS purchased by Hot Dog and 3 M4A1, so NOM is more than ready to face the rifles coming in from ECF. Also a buyer only on a Galil currently.
Yeah, and NOM, same as ECF, they also have like a bit of a deeper setup of the CT, sort of deeper setup, deeper bag of the CT setups. That's what I was trying to say. As you see this, I'm always a big fan of this type of defense on Dust 2. The weakness would, of course, be a mid to B, but yeah, you got the presence on short, you get the knowledge there.
Did you see that smoke?
No.
There was a T-smoke thrown in pit.
Landed in pit, yeah, oh no.
Flashing coming up, oh, beautiful flash, but nobody's gonna peek with it. They're just buying time, 30 seconds, and now the molly onto the ramp, gonna slow down ECF. They've got already the counter smokes, maybe trying to play around them. Mollies will fly in, but look at Danny's angle. Danny dodged the flash. Did he get anything? Gets one, gets the second. Wow. Amazing play for Danny with the third as well. That one in short, Matthew's not gonna be cleared, playing behind the wall of smokes. And that is going to be Bayer 1 versus 5. No more time. Has to go and die. And third round on the board for NOM. And Sheep, I was asking you before we went live if you have any prediction for this series, and you didn't give me one. So
no,
looking at the start.
I didn't. Well, from the previous NOM game, my prediction was terribly wrong.
Okay.
But yeah, I really don't know. I think if, yeah, what you said already, like if NOM go 2-0, then yeah, but I just have no clue. I really don't know. I hate getting predictions in because usually I'm wrong.
Understandable.
But screw it. I'm saying it. ECF will go through.
Matthew's just gonna... Okay, you don't want to shoulder pick versus a deagle up in short, but okay. 3 players coming in short. Matthew gets one, and in the end, Bayer finally with a trade. They will pick up the deagle, and potentially the AK. It's in their grasp.
Molly's a bit hot, though.
Oh, Mori mid.
Oh, okay. But then, on the other ends, Mestal and Hotdog, Saltovsky, stereo audio. Here's teammates fall on both ears. As Amster just tries to get past, but they have the bomb. Amster assumes that he has a window of opportunity. If Saltovsky... Oh, he's not able to keep Mestal busy. Oh, what? Goodness, what a shot from Amster. And that does open up the bomb side. ECF might even... You don't even have to wait for the full gun round coming up. In this defense now, if you're tucked in, the util is a big disadvantage. Amster, though, will not cut down one. Saltovsky, the spray transfer, not connecting on the first try. But Saltovsky, it's dicey still. He finds Danny. ECF get the first round on the back of some Amster Deegs.
They do it. In the end, they managed to get around. And honestly, if you're NOM, you're not going to be enjoying this. I have to say this. Like, why were we playing so close and short? You know their economy is crumbling. Don't give them the close quarter duels. Don't allow them to get our heads off with deagles. Maybe a bit of a misplay from the first player to fall in short, but ECF now more than happy, and they will even have enough money to invest for an AWP as Saltovsky, obviously, winning a round one on Eco. More than perfect to go for the big green.
Yeah, and on the T side, of course, Mati and Saltovsky bring it out simultaneously, and ooh, that's a bit lackluster from Danny. After that flash, the check back, and Kensington. Well, this is starting to become. I've actually seen. I think, who was it? I think it was ECF. Both ECF and NOM. I have seen them carry double ops on T sides here on Dust 2.
Obviously, Dust 2, one of, the most legendary map. I wouldn't say just in Counter-Strike, maybe in the history of gaming overall. There's definitely FPS. But a new addition, we could say, to the map pool. Of course, here at EPL, one of the first tournaments to have Dust 2 in the rotation. So I gotta ask you, Sheep, after a few years of break from Dust 2, in its current state, which side, obviously in its current game, of course, it's CS2, do you favor the T side more than the CT side?
That's a... I do think so. I do think so a bit. Because it's a very difficult map to sort of keep up, but I think still at this point, I don't think... I think it's mostly favored because of the economy, that it's T-side favored, as with most maps. Now, of course... What? Sorry, that was a beer with an insane shot. No, but yeah, I think it's T-side favorite in economy only. I think if you have a full gun round, like for example in an overtime, I do think it's pretty 50-50. There's no set advantages. That is because it's such a simple map. Beer with 4. Plus we're yapping.
It was versus a full USP round from the side of NOM. They really needed to reset their economy.
This shot. Oh. That's really good.
Do we have enough money to buy another AWP for the side of NOM? We do not. Saltovsky, the only op user for the attackers on ECF. And let's see, what is this going to be? This upcoming round could be crucial, especially for NOM. And as we say, Kensington, full flash gets the kill onto Hot Dog.
Damn, he keeps running around long straight through the smoke. Kensington. 5 kills in the span of 2 rounds, opening up double twice. Danny is able to trade, but the man-down situation, they don't need to do anything here. Ooh, it's a bit loose. Ooh, I saw it on the minimap happening. Umster, assuming Marie was already gone.
3 versus 3, despite an early, beautiful opening from Kensington. Now, what is the game plan? Slight advantage for the T side, but they're all gathered up in long. We have Mori alone in B.
They're making it a very small map now. There is still 2 smokes available. But I've also seen that the dry cross is becoming a bit more popular. That's Danny though, again from short. We've seen him get multi-kills from this position, and that's a wonderful gap that he's just gonna abuse. They can't even get halfway across
the green from ECF Sheep. That was unbelievable. So they used a beautiful molly to clear the corner. The CT smoke came in as we rewatch Kensington getting the beautiful double entry. But then, because the CT smoke was used, they thought, oh, it's gonna cover the gap. But we had Paul Bandana had it on smoke to cover the entire cross. Really greedy there, and they get punished for it.
Yeah, that was a bit of a missed decision at some point. I think when Umster went down, I think that sort of defeated their whole game plan, and that's also sort of when they stopped moving forward. They were like, ah, shit, we lost the advantage now. So this should also be an interesting one. As
5 players B tunnels.
Yeah,
with an op, great. Yeah. what is this setup in mid? Beautiful.
Awesome.
Taking control of the map from NOM. Are they gonna be able to clear lower in time? Okay, one from short fighting, but Kensisor comes on top of the duel, will get traded by Mori. And now, the AWP, can he get anything? No, they managed to get away scot-free.
Yeah, not in time to be able to challenge, of course, that angle now, especially if someone runs through doors. It's a very difficult angle to take. Because if you crouch through there, there's pretty much no option of you getting found. Maybe one thing I haven't seen yet this season is the boost peak on the T side, where you drop one down first and put the op on top.
Yeah.
Because if you then go through the doors, you'll get wrecked instantly. So ECF struggling to show a bit of threat here in this 4 versus 4.
This
Very
is
spread
crucial.
out. I like this setup from NOM, by the way. That
Incendiary buying time, and Paul Bandana gets the kill, but Mathy spotted the bomb. So this aggression in B doesn't mean anything. You know the bomb dropped long, and now Mori's gonna get the lurk in mid, and it's only 20 seconds on the clock. I don't think you have enough time.
Oh, NOM have been amazing on the rotates and on the positions in this round. Deserves to be said. And they deserve their 5th. That was beautiful rotation work for us too. Absolutely.
Truly impeccable play thus far from the side of NOM. They had a bit of a hiccup that allowed ECF to get 3 rounds back, but when they've won the rounds, the first 3 and the last 2, they've looked very, very good, I gotta say. And now the economy for the side of ECF is not looking too hot. Obviously, we have a couple of saves dual rifles, and of course, Saltovsky with the op, but Paul Bandana might not actually have enough to buy anything in this round. Oh, we'll have the Galil. Okay, someone dropped the Galil, that's fine.
Yeah, oh, thank God.
Imagine
Bit of
the
struggle
drop.
with the boost that loses all the advantage that Danny would have had. One thing that I'm a bit critical of ECF right now is that they're sort of in between going full throttle and on a nice evening cruise.
Yeah.
Right? Every time they do get that opener, usually in Dust 2, the power is in that burst, in getting to the bomb site earlier than the rotates. And they every time they've gotten such an opener, they've just slowed it down. And every time they've slowed it down, the opener's been too late. It's a bit in between every time. And I'm really hoping they act on Kansas or full blinded though. No trade. That flash is good. But Danny on shorts. A power position, and he shows it messed up with one more as well.
The round's done.
Yeah.
The only question is now 50 seconds. How are you gonna manage to hold on to these remaining guns? I mean, you would love to go get the op back, but that's impossible. Look at the yellow X's on the radar, completely out of contention. So ECF will be down 3 rounds. What is the game plan now? I gotta ask you, Sheep. Do you think, is it just like you said, go for the full aggression? Because I have to agree with you, they're kind of like not even commit. They're not playing a default. Like they're stacking up. They had 4 players in mid. Last round there was 5 in tunnel for B. They're not committing to a side fast. Like, do you just have to make up your mind? Because otherwise, this is slipping out of their hands.
Yeah, one thing that I'm looking forward to is sort of like, you know now, with the fact that the setups that they've all lost when they went for a long play, the setups that they've all lost when they went for a short play, like this round we just had, I'm just looking at them like, why hasn't there been any mid presence? Why not late through the doors? Why not early through the mid doors? I mean, that bottom mid position, it is difficult to take, yeah. And they've also been shut down on short a couple times, or on lowers, but that is such an important part of the map, and they're gonna try long again, which I do like, but it's a lot of reliance on the single AK bot.
Yeah, I think we needed someone else to join him. I mean, obviously you have a few diggles for Amster and Kansas, or maybe trying to, if not refrag, at least put a bit more pressure. The smokes will actually stop the incendiary. Moore is 1 HP as well. Danny down to 33. So they managed to pick up the AK again. ECF, they're not looking too bad. they should probably rotate, if you ask me personally. But so far they have Kensizar on the M4 A1. Okay, no, he's falling back as well. That's the good call from the IGL.
Yeah, it's gonna take like 20 seconds before you've cleared everything in middle. Amster's on a big walk again over towards the B bomb site. And what Amster did in like a couple rounds back, where they took long control and Amster just sprinted into B.
But they do go.
It was just that Mori checked it at that point. But that was a really good strat, right? Spread it out, but there has been windows where he could have done that. Just not.
Going to Matthew mid. No, Matthew will fall back B. There's a trade in mid. And now we have Mestal losing the duel versus the Galil from Paul Bandana. And it's got to be Danny in short yet again. We've seen Danny do some crazy stuff over the last few rounds in this position. But now, the patience. Paul Bandana waiting that smoke, not pushing through. The two teammates will go in through that. But Matthew gets one kill on the cross. Now Paul Bandana will have to force go in. HE flying in. It's going to connect perfectly with a Kobe from Danny. And it's going to be the 7th on the board. Danny's putting on a performance of a lifetime, I got to be honest with you.
Yeah. Danny is really showing up on short. And it's ECF have been playing a lot around that position. I mean, there hasn't been many like lower mid presence at all, right? Where's the mid to B smoke? I don't even care if you go mid to B. Just throw the smoke. See what they react to. Are they gonna flash through the smoke? Are they gonna try and double PQ? Are they anything, right? Is short gonna aggress to get info? Is long gonna push? They have been playing NOM's game, which is weird because ECF usually play the CT side in a similar manner, where it's like, oh yeah, we just coerce you into where we want you to go. ECF should know better at this point in the T side. Well, they have 2 more rounds to prove it. Yeah. Huh. Yeah. That is yeah. I have a guess that we just fell back. But they just fell back, but let's see where we will end up. As they're gonna try again. It's not the mid. Wait, it is the mid to be smoke. As we do throw it in now. The spray through mist salt wall again, and that is not giving you confidence before you go for the side take. Molotov down in middle. NOM. His response is perfect. Absolutely spot on. Danny, let's find one more, and even Kensizar falling to the hands of the Macedonian.
Same story.
Is 2v5. Well, now we know how NOM responds, and ECF know as well.
Last round. They will have the AWP in the last round. Hopefully, they will manage to make it work, as Saltovsky has been rather quiet, either than, I believe, the first time around when he got it. So only 2 kills for the AWP player. You highlighted how important the op is on the attack side, Dastu, and we have yet to really see it from this first half.
Yeah, we haven't seen it at all. 2 kills. Kensizar has more kills on the AWP he picked up than on the main bot op. Yeah, Mestal got hit. Ori and Mati, last round of the half, they're going to go for their own double avupa.
Holding this position in mid, but it's not going to get any action as we have 5 players up in long, and I think this might be the correct choice again. Managing to avoid the AWPs. As I said, Mestal is rotating through CT already. You need to get Saltovsky in a good position, but look at Danny. Very good position, playing anti-flash, and now they're aggressing. Hot Dog is joining up with him,
Oh, wow.
and now the flash is going to come in. Perfect timing. Saltovsky killed midair. Swinging, can they get more? Hot Dog with a 2 kill, and again, 2-player disadvantage. Hot Dog with that third. It's Bayer in mid. Gotta rotate too long alone. We might be looking at a 9-3 unless Bayer pulls up a miracle.
Yeah, I don't see a miracle happening here. As a great double peak. And, I mean, ECF, they have been... Either NOM had very good assumptions, but ECF, they weren't... They weren't doing anything well with their information. They gave NOM all of the information every single time. I mean, in round number 11, where they finally do go for the mid to B play. First, you show up in middle, you throw a bit of util, you get flashed, they hit you, they hear the footsteps, and it's like, okay, well, we'll fall back. And then you're set up in mid, and then first you throw the smokes. First you throw one smoke towards the short angle, and then you throw one smoke towards the CT angle. After that, they waited a solid 10 seconds. Then the first molly came in, then the second molly, then you want to throw a flash through, and at that point, you've already rotated in 4 players. The smoke fades, Danny picks up 2 kills. It's like, there's just no... Like, they have the pace, but at the wrong moments. And it's just been a bit ugly for ECF. Maybe they can turn it around on the CT end, but that's going to be a difficult one.
Kensisor sees Four's opponent just rushing him, but manages to get away in time. And what a headshot from Kensisor! It's gonna be a double! Finally gets taken out, but he's done more than it was necessary. And now, a bit of sign of breathing from ECF. Mori up on ramp, spots the opponent right, clears the backside box. Nothing will be spotted as a push from the CT through the smoke. Paul Bandana maybe giving away his life there, and now they're pushing Danny with a P250, gets the kill. Wallbang onto Saltovsky. We have the flank in long. Are they gonna be aware? They're getting sprayed, but no, Danny with a headshot through the smoke, and it's gonna be Bayer again. 1 versus 3, gets the first one, tag onto Mestal.
Maybe, but this is a difficult one. No defuse kit. Both players don't have armor and don't have helmet. Well, of course they don't have helmets. It's a pistol round, but no armor. So Beard just needs to hit 1 bullet and then he has the advantage, but facing off against 2 guns, just a bit too much. Then he has dropped down 2 different angles, but the time's up. Yeah, and Mestal knows.
Good effort from Beer. Really tried his best, but in the end it will not be enough. Valiant effort. NOM, though, will manage to convert the pistol round despite the double entry headshot kill with the USP from Kensisor.
I think that's the 3rd or even 4th time where the first 2 opening kills do go the way of ECF and them not winning the round. And that's just because, like, as soon as they get themselves into a point where, yes, they have gotten the double kill, they put themselves in such an awkward positional play with the rest of the team. Yeah. So, yeah, you're in a 3v5, but at least 4 of those players are in very awkward positions. And you see it now with 1 player in Ninja, still stuck there. The smoke is on short. I mean, yeah, you have the man up, but if someone is just stuck in Ninja on his own, you have 3 players in the bomb site, you don't notice anything of it. Yeah, you don't care. It's like, oh, man down, well, we got the 4v1 here, so.
Exactly. Now we're gonna have, hopefully a farm fest for the side of NOM that shouldn't lose any guns. As I said, Mori gets sprayed. Oh my goodness, Paul Bandana with a double kill USB through the smoke. He's actually up top in sight. That's why he managed to get a few. And now his position will be crucial as Mestal, though, gets a kill on the lurk from B. Paul Bandana trying to clear Goose. Matty does hold the angle with the Galil, and he should come on top of the duel. He does. Amster, in the end, managed to get the kill. Can he pick up the AK? Does manage to
low.
This is doable.
This is very doable. The footsteps heard. Amster could get peeked from a top. And that is exactly what will happen. Matti takes it, and ECF have been beaten into submission here on Dust 2.
It's their map pick.
Yeah. Well, let's try again on Mirage, boys.
Yeah, I mean, then Dusty and Mirage, yeah, they play the same. Except no
Same
one
color, same map,
Yeah.
same annoying teammates when you queue it on Premiere or on CS. It's all the same. Wait, Dust 2 and Mirage is not different? Never has been.
No op for either side, but we have a scout on Saltovsky. Let's see if he can do any damage with that. As oh my goodness, the HE on top of Danny, getting him below 30 HP. Unfortunate timing. If that would have been I think that was actually a double HE from the short players.
It's interesting to see how both teams. It's a bit awkward that we missed it because we're still in Amster, but both in lowers and on short there were CTs and Ts boosted, but one Molotov is enough to deal with Amster. I mean,
that Molotov didn't land. Amster just peeked because he thought the molly would land, and he exposed himself.
Oh no!
I think the molly could have extended for like the last second or so, but he would have been fine there.
Yeah.
Anyway, unfortunate for ECF yet again, but more than happy for NOM, who, despite getting 2 players tagged below 100 HP, will be happy.
How do you ignore the door? Oh.
Like we said, Dusty hasn't been in the pool for a while. We forgot there's a double
we
door.
noticed.
Yeah.
Oh my god. When did they add that?
Oh, hot dog, spotting the opponent above the smoke. Beautiful. And obviously, this is a change that... Oh, self-flash. A change that you were not expecting. Because in CSGO, right, that smoke would have covered that top angle from long. CS2, the smoke is longer in itself, so you can get killed from the flank. Hot dog doing that very nicely. We'll get 1 kill in exchange, but he should probably go for the save here. Have at least an AK in the next round.
And I think somewhere in the first half, we lost the mental of ECF. I really do, because it's there were some rounds, especially that 5v3 on long, where Donnie got the quad kill, I think it was, or the triple with Mati with 2. I mean, those types of rounds. I think at that point, that's where we lost. That's where we lost ECF. Because it just hasn't been looking good anymore, right? Saltovsky's making a lot of misplays, making a lot of mistakes, is getting put in awkward positions as well. Especially when he had that AWP, there was just 0 impact from him. If you are allowed to hold this angle with an op, you feel so much more confident peeking it. I mean, yeah, they've shot themselves in the foot multiple times, called them 7 toes, and well, they're 9 rounds down.
They really need to get a few rounds back, even if they're not gonna take us to an overtime, but they need a few rounds to get their confidence back before Mirage, because otherwise it's looking like a one-team show. As we have a few nice pieces of utility from ECF to hold down the push, the short push, but they don't care about short. They want to take control of this mid, and it's gonna be, I believe, Caesar trying to hold that. Does have an A1, but now they're moving back to short. The molly's gone, no smokes just yet from the CTs.
And you see that ECF are a bit victims of the fact that they don't have that much util. You see that the setups are sort of forced to be there, right? You don't have the extra Molotov, you don't have the extra smoke to only have 1 player holding on B. You need to be on these bomb sites, you need to be close angle, what Paul Banana is doing here, and we're gonna see him get some action. Shadow advantage.
That's 1.
That's 1. That's
Beautiful.
2. That's 3,
Beautiful.
baby. And that is indeed going to be an ECF round with 25 seconds left. The bomb is still in spawn. And I don't think they'll be able to get this round to a loss.
Great from Paul Bandana, realizing he needs to take control of that area, got himself in the right position, and 1 by 1. No, obviously, you can't go in unless, I guess, you're doing a walking boost into that close corners double-doored area. So ECF happy to do that, and it's going to be a lot of credits for Paul Bandana, as those were all MP9 kills as well.
I nearly choked there. That's why I was muted. But yeah, good move forward. Well timed, because I think if he stays at that same door angle, I don't think he's gonna get 3 kills.
Yeah.
Right, you do get a bit of that shadow advantage. The sun shining through the door. The Amster gets tickled by the scout of Matty.
Good pop flash. Are we gonna have Paul Bandana does not want to swing off it, and I don't think Hot Dog was blinded anyway. Hot Dog gets the headshot. Beer will trade it, but in the end, Mestal gets the kill onto Saltovsky, I believe, all the way in short. And now it's only Beer alone in A. The Molly. What? Okay. That was a T-side Molly. And now the City Molly coming in. Matty headshot with the scout. And now the B is completely opened up, jumping down to lower, rushing B. Kensizor's trying to be as fast as he can, but he's getting halted, trying to get the duel in mid. Danny gets down to below 30 HP again.
Jumping into the window, 2v4. Kensizor needs to be mega here. And with the bomb down, the chances of them winning become significantly less. They do finally have the fuse kits. It's Beer in another clutch situation. But Maury, he don't care. Beer is gonna get pushed from the window. A good flick on one. But Beer has been in this situation way too often. And there you have it. Mestal going for the wide swing. It is 13-4 for NOM. As yet again, they get out of bed well, and they will blast through the opening map.
They nom their opponents on their opponent's map pick. Sheep. I gotta be honest. I was saying, oh, we're gonna trade maps. We're gonna go to a map 3. At this point, nom. If this is how good they play on Dust 2, I cannot wait to see what they're cooking on Mirage.
Yeah. That was quite significant. I mean, they just had their good setups. I also still do think a bit that ECF failed there. It's not necessarily NOM succeeding, which again, right? Johnny Speeds had sort of a similar situation. They managed to come back 2-1. ECF, I do still see them put up resistance on Mirage, and all in all, I hope we get a bit of a closer map, because this was a blowout.
Yeah.
And it was your first CS map on EPL, and it was a 13-4, so maybe you will continue the trend. Everyone on EPL has a bit of a curse going on, so...
I just hope we're gonna get ECF use the next couple of minutes before we go into Mirage and trying to mentally reset, maybe, you know, throw some cold water on their face, and you wake up and realize, oh, this is not who we are, right? We qualified out of the group stage for a reason, so let's make us stand and at least do our best on the second map.
Saltovsky's gonna need a full ice bath, but hey, maybe they'll come back. Cold, ice cold killers. We'll see when we get to map number 2. Mirage coming up. everybody. It is Mirage as we kick it off at map number 2. And Waxen, what do we think here? Pistol round should be a good start for ECF.
100%. They're going to be on the CT and the pop flash will not connect as Kensizor does get a headshot yet again with the USB. He's been doing such a good job every single pistol round. Beer will the second, and now Kensizor cooking the hot dog indeed. And ECF should probably get their first pistol on the board as Moore does get the first one back. And now Danny crosses, tries to take the long deal, but Glock versus USB, you're not winning that one, my friend. And Kensizor with the fourth to open up the map for ECF.
Ooh, now we know where that 1.18 rating came from. Kensizor, an easy 4K, and he is the one with the defuse kit, and he just, just take it. You guys can defuse. Man, what a round. Going with the mid push, some more aggression. I'm hoping that this activeness will continue all the way into the gun rounds.
Yeah,
As of course, with the bomb plant, they haven't been able to prevent it. So yes, Kensizor does get a very clean round. Still, NOM will have the force. Keep our eye on Meztal, number 9 on the minimap, carrying the AK.
Lots of damage already in Mild. Saltovsky, you don't want to lose your life so early. Is managed to get away as Beer will spray to the smoke and will come out on top of that duel through the smoke. Danny taken out, the beast player for the side of NOM on Dustu gets slain, and now the second going for Kensizor, who is finally awakened this morning and will get the second in his round. Hot dog, not a chance in that position. It's gonna be Mori with a deagle and Mestal with the AK, but it's already a 2 versus 5.
Yeah, opening up the game with Zaiwu numbers, 6 and 0. He's enjoying himself. 4 HP now, so he has fallen back towards the B bomb side. Not put him on the front lines, unnecessary if he were to go down. Already dropped the SMG, so they are aware. They want to keep their star boy in good condition. Want to keep him on that 0 deaths, as 4 of the players of ECF are still on 0 deaths. Let's see if Mestal and Marie can change that. Don't think so, as
Timing.
goes for it. Oh no.
That was very unfortunate timing. I gotta say that, right? Like they were just lining up. Oh, I'll pop flash you in. You'll push connector. They just Paul Bandana says, nah, I'm here. Stop all of your attempts. But yeah.
Oh, he's not peeking. I'll grab a nade.
And now full eco should come from the side of the terrorist, and NOM will actually be down 3 rounds. And ECF, that's what I wanted to see from them, Shiv, right? Just starting off hot, shift the momentum of the series in your favor. So obviously, do not lose this eco versus this eco, please.
Bandana. Let's see if we can get multiple kills, as the flick back towards Sandwich doesn't connect, but let the SMG get some kills. That's just mean.
Losing 1 there is fine, because you lost the AK, but you got the double with the MP9 and then picked up the AK again. So ECF more than happy with that. Like, look at their economy, it's looking flawless. 7K for Kensizor after full buying. NOM, though, will be the one to pick up the big green first. And I think there's no op. No, there's not all drop for ECF either. So NOM will be the one trying to utilize the op first. And you know what? Saltovsky was quite quiet on the AWP. And Matic will not be quiet, as he just opens up in the first 10 seconds with a kill onto the star player.
Yeah, that is not really the start you were looking for. Still, there's good connector control, but it comes at a sacrifice at this point. If you're with 4 players, of course. I think they're sort of banking on the fear from NOM that they won't push apartments or won't push into the ramp. They're all gonna go through middle. This is a bit of a coin flip for ECF, as if they were going for a B split now, then the round is just gonna be over. They're just gonna be saving. But if they go for the A split, there might be an opportunity here. Still, NOM have made 0 decisions. Alright, bomb still back in spawn. Everyone's spread out. They just got a mid-round default.
And that smoke will actually stop any other attempts that were coming in from Connector as Mestal takes contact and Hotdog gets the headshot through the smoke and now pushes upstairs. Does not spot any the player in Sandwich. Tries to go around the molly, gets the one under, and now, ooh, Paul Bandana says not quite yet. I'm here and I'm fighting for my side. Sadly though, Matty is all the way in B planting the bomb, and ECF should probably consider saving.
Yeah. That opening pick, Matti, of course, getting a good spawn. And getting the run down middle. It's a good opening pick. I mean, you can cover for that angle. The timing is very narrow, like the timing window. It's just on a crack if you want to be able to flash the upper peeking before he can actually peek. And even then, they very often still hit the shot because they just have the lineup memorized. One of many lineups that have been memorized by all these guys.
And, I mean, Mirage is one of these maps that you don't just memorize the lineups. The map's been in the pool unchanged for, I don't even know, 10 years now. Everybody is just muscle memory. You go there, you don't even look for the pixel or whatever. You just throw it up in the air, it lands in the correct position. Because you've done it so many times, right? You got all those reps in over the years.
Yeah. It's, would you like to see changes to Mirage?
Yes.
Yes. What would you change? What would you change?
Let's start with the simple things, right? Let's start with the texture. Let's make the texture different.
Yes, it's
that's
ugly.
Probably the first thing I'll do. Like even the previous CS:GO Mirage, like the OG CS:GO Mirage, I think I enjoyed the colors more than the dusty one. Then I would probably rework the way ticket booth works and maybe change something in balcony mid. But let's talk about this gun round because this is very important. As we have lots of utility flying in, and Kansas or full confidence will get traded instantly. But Beer will get the second for his side. And look at Paul Bandana, speaking of confidence, jumping on top of ticket booth almost. And will push the smoke. Can he connect? Wow. Yes, finally spray control. But now the AWP will fall, and Mestal player disadvantage 1v3, 0v3 as he gets taken out.
That's an awesome play. That really is. I think the CT smoke kind of missed because it was a bit shallow. But yeah, awesome play, right? Keeping it at a long distance. They weren't going spear fishing. They had their rods out, right? It's long range, just getting a couple of nips in, you know, a couple of peeks. If you don't spot anyone, just fall back, and the trades work wonderfully in their advantage. That's a good round from ECF because, yes, it's a retake setup in theory, but they just kept challenging the smokes, did it very well in terms of the flash support of each other. Oh, I'm sorry, getting a bit lost there. GPS went offline for a bit. But, another solid round. Now, another attack towards the B-bomb side, and now with less util, surprising the guys of ECF. A double kill from Danny. We'll allow them to enter into the bomb side. Bomb is still very, very far away. It's going to take a solid 20 seconds for that bomb to arrive. But NOM can play with this.
Ooh, dissipate smoke. Beautiful. Beer gets punished as that AHE revealed his position. 2 versus 1 cannot come on top of the duel. Kensizor almost connecting with the headshot there, but it's gonna be Amster through CT. They're exposed and they're losing the duels. One by one, they're dying. But look at the bomb going all the way to B. And now Mori with a good position in kitchen has the molly, has the smoke, and will throw the molly early on as we have Kensizor jumping in and they want to come in via flank.
Yeah, short and apartments is the idea, but it might be an interesting one. I think we're mostly going to have to look at the fight from Kensizor in apartments. If he's able to spot Matti here, but Matti has the internal timer. Here's the footsteps as well. Kensizor needs to check this. And Matti just... Okay. Pulls the trigger eventually. Amster can throw a smoke on the bomb and stick it, but it would be unlikely. Amster... Ooh, no. Not getting the turnaround.
Yeah, the time
second round for NOM.
Yeah, the time was not there, but Amster wanted to do as much economical damage as possible, as ECF have plenty of fuel in the tank, whereas NOM will be able to repurchase, but if they will have a similar round, or if they lose this upcoming round, they will be then forced to eco or semi-eco, only because of the extra kills that ECF got. With that being said, Amster and his squad realize that the importance of this upcoming round, so they're gonna call a tactical timeout, which I gotta say, I respect. I'm surprised we didn't see more timeouts on Dust 2.
No, yeah, I mean it's Dust 2, so tactical timeouts. It's mostly gonna be mental timeouts that you're gonna be taking. But yeah, one thing that I wanted to highlight from the past round is the round before. You go for a full A execute, you kind of get stomped, the counter util's there, and NOM's call to just be like, hey, 2 players gonna play default, we're gonna go 3A, a very bare bones execute, like 1 molly, 1 smoke, a couple of flashes, and we're just gonna push and take those duels, right? ECF, in that mode of we're gonna receive some smokes, we're gonna play around them, we're gonna need to counter util, and they just get AKs in their faces. And they go down, advantage, NOM converts eventually, and yeah, I mean, that's an awesome job from NOM, that's a great call.
Speaking of an awesome job, Danny opens up the map with a Galil kill, but now Saltovsky will get one on the board onto Hot Dog, and look at Ken's position, about to spot a couple as the HE will pop just behind him, but he loses the duel. Donnie switched from the Galil to the A1, and now Donnie's getting to do some more work. They're gonna jump in here, will reveal his position, and it's gonna be Saltovsky with a double down to 4 HP. Just sliver of hope to get away there from Saltovsky, and wants to go for more. No, okay, finally we'll realize I need to reposition, and he will do so safely.
And yet again, NOM leaving the bomb, the FAMAS spots Marie tracking back, and now the bomb, they're even more disconnected from it. So yes, it's a 2v3, they got all the positions that they want and need. ECF, they don't know that the bomb isn't here. It's gonna take a while before they realize, but this is gonna be an interesting last 30 seconds of this round.
They're very, very patient, though. ECF are not committing. One player just outside kitchen in CT, and Saltovsky will join him up, and they decide, let's go together in B. It's sadly not going to be the correct guess, but I appreciate the attempt. Instead of trying to take 1 versus 1 duels when one of your players is down to 4 HP, this is the correct approach to a late part of a round like this.
I'm not hearing the footsteps run through B app, so he knows there's no one there. And then the jump up, Saltovsky manages to connect, and now it's Mestal in a 1v2. But Amster from Connector wins that round, and NOM eventually sort of getting an advantage. Amster really wants that flashbang. They do get the advantage, but sort of on accident, right? You have to get the bomb. The sort of waiting does play a mind game with ECF, but Saltovsky just going for that straight peek. Mati, don't really agree that you need to jump on the default boxes there, but
yeah. No smokes, no flashes there, nothing to throw for yourself to cover up. Your teammate didn't even go for the instant refrag, and the smoke dissipated in Connector. And now Saltovsky got a 3K with an M4A1. Now we'll pick you up. Let's see if he's gonna have similar success to the gun. With this gun, Dust 2, he was quite quiet, as Beer will be the one to open up, Kensington with the other, and the AWP doesn't do much, but just the presence of the op there versus an eco is, I mean, it's not that big of a deal, right? It's gonna spot one beautiful peek, and this is the confidence that we need to see from Saltovsky to get himself warmed up right into this game.
Yeah, taking those fights, taking those battles, as a player disconnected for a very short while. That's why the HUD was changing a bit. And yeah, there we go. I mean, ECF, they are performing awesome on Mirage thus far. This is looking really good.
They're also CT side Mirage. Let's keep that in mind. It's probably something NOM expected, right? When you pick Mirage, you will start on whatever the opponents prefer. So NOM will be trying to get maybe 3 to 4 rounds here. I think 4 to 5 would actually be more than enough for NOM before switching to CT.
Yeah, it depends. I think these next couple or two or three rounds are going to be quite important in that aspect, just to see where they'll end up. As Saltovsky gets one. Instantly gets traded, and that is going to be the aggression out of A. Mestal holding on Hot Dog, and half a minute, rounds over.
Yeah, maybe we're saying we want to see 3-4 rounds, but NOM, after that eco just coming in top tier shape, and now Amster will get punished by Hot Dog. I mean, that is probably also one of those areas that I feel like I would like to change, like the small hole through balcony. It's been in the game for so long, since 1.6, but at least in the movement in 1.6, you could kind of like strafe, bunny hop to it and go faster. In this current iteration of the game, that's really an easy punishable zone. So I don't maybe just block it completely or find a different way to force the CTs to take a longer route to balcony.
Yeah, that would be a good one.
Full sprint from Kensizor. This is a reminder of the pistol round, and now the HE is going to come behind him, but Beer will get the first kill. Kensizor reveals his position, the HE will fly. You gotta be patient, Kensizor, you don't want to peek this. HE under himself as well, and will manage to disengage. Big victory for Kensizor. And now Amster as well, with another kill.
That's good.
Great start from ECF this round. I gotta respect the way they approach this.
Yeah, that's a perfect dynamic mid-hold, right? Have Kensizor be very active, you know, pushing up high. And then, at some point, when Mati and, who else was at top middle? Mati and Danny notice that Kensizor is pushing so much, you expect a second player to also be there, or to also try and support a bit. So, they just assume, right, they must be distracted in middle. No Dana, Amster from the top strikes down. And, that's a good kill. Look at how far Kensizor has pushed up, by the way, on
Incredible.
He was top middle about 20 seconds ago, and now he's all the way out of the B apps already. It's gonna be a middle flank. If NOM decide to wait just a couple of seconds longer, then Kensizor will put the nails in his metaphorical coffin with a beautiful spray.
Yeah.
So he gets his double in top mid.
At the end
Anyway,
of the round. Yeah.
At the end, he still gets it.
It's very back and forth game. I love this. Finally, both teams firing on all cylinders, and they've got. I think NOM have enough to buy here. They might actually go for a semi, as they really want to keep enough for the final round of the half. Right, 7-3 now. We might be looking at a potential 8-3 before the last one. Interesting choice. I think if I were on the side of NOM, I would have actually went for a surprise full buy here. But hey, that's why I'm commentating and I'm not playing, right?
If I'm seeing Kensizor play like this, I'm gonna be rocking a semi. That's for sure.
Speaking of Kensizor, Danny takes him out. Yeah.
Damn it. Well, that's at least something that has to be covered, and we haven't seen ECF be all too great in the man-down situations. And probably right as I say that fact will change. Amster has to get at least one kill here. If Amster goes down without anything, now it might be a bit of a problem.
Good angle from
he's on his own here. There's very little angles where you can confidently sort of lock in the NOM guys.
Interesting. I don't think I love this position from Danny, but let's see if he's going to catch some of the CTs by surprise as they are approaching 3-2 kitchen. It's going to be Danny. First contact. Oh my goodness, Beer full clear, but it's going to be 1 versus 1 in the end, and Saltovsky managed to pick up the M4A1. The time is running lower, and it's going to be Matthew with the beautiful headshot to get the fourth on a semi-buy from NOM.
Yeah, all going through the same angle. I do somewhat like it, but the coverage just wasn't really there. The positioning, one in the back bomb site, one on bench, one on the boost. Right, that boost position, it's such isolated attention that you need to give it, which you can see Beer absolutely did, right? He does get the shot instantly, but it's such a commitment to hard clear that angle that the flank is, or that the side peek is also there. Mati plucking Saltovsky out of the air again. And it's looking like we're gonna get a 7-5 half at this point, and you might be right then. That might be NOM giving themselves a perfect setup to try and smash that volleyball down.
Mestal with a beautiful, well, not respectful rotations here, waiting for the smoke to dissipate. It's gonna be Beer in the end winning the duel despite of the patience, but down to what, 11 HP? I know it's 25 HP from Beer. So yeah, we've seen crazier things happen, but this will not be one of them. Allow me to spoil our audience.
He does have 1%, according to the HLTV AI.
Well, I'm not an AI, so I give him 0.
I think that 1% is from the it's from the ESL Pro League clutch from Cadian.
Yeah, it was on Mirage, of course.
I think that is the only thing that it accounts for. That's like the 1% of 1v4 clutches on the map.
Can we talk about a second about Kensizor, right? I mean, we said he's the star player, and we see him doing a lot of work, even on Dust 2, but now on Mirage, coming to his own, creating space around the map. Obviously, the beautiful start to the pistol. Then we saw the gun round where he pushed mid, and the end lurked. But despite his 14-7 scoreline, more than doubling pretty much everybody but Hot Dog on the side of NOM, only 2 rounds ahead. If you lose this pistol, all your hard work is gone.
Yeah, this second pistol is going to be really important. And, I mean, on your opposition's map pick, winning both pistols is such a plus. So hopefully they'll be able to do something with that. Yeah, one thing that is also fun to note, Kensizor, when he was still with Iron Breach, a Russian-Ukrainian mix, that was the best era of that team. They did get some very, very good results. Kensizor, that was his first team, but in ICLA, ENIDA. Yeah, and I think he's just waiting for his opportunity to get that step up, as it's another push middle.
Oh my goodness.
And very similar results this time for NOM. Amster wants to tuck into mid. Oh, that position from Mati is so good. I mean, 3v5, everyone, all the T's so spread out. They're really counting on the individual plays here. Amster long range gets caught by Mati, who has been everywhere on the map at this point.
Ooh, Paul Bandana gets one.
Might be something to say here.
A couple of headshots would do this, and it's the second. Now it's spots the player in short. Wants to connect with one more bullet onto Matty's head, but now the rotation has come in from the CTs. But look at Beer all the way to A as Paul Bandana does fall. It's going to be a 1 versus 2, but this is Beer's chance to shine. We've seen him in this clutch scenario, usually 1 versus 5, 1 versus 4, but this time it's only 1 versus 2. It does have the P250, and he needs to pull some magic out of his bag.
Can he do it? He's in a good position where he can fall back. That's a very clean first tap. The shadow advantage spotted. Beer does get the clutch. What a savior of the pistol. An ECF, they go up to 8, which is something that at the halfway point in this round really didn't look possible anymore. But Paul Bandana, give him his flowers. Wow. Yeah, that was some awesome play.
Was that a 2 versus 4? I think it was.
Yes.
Yeah. Great start from
3v5, effectively.
Well, great
3v5, 2v4, yes.
1v2, yeah. In the end, like we said, ECF really needed the pistols to keep their momentum going, and they managed to do so on the back of some stellar individual performances, so the confidence must be sky high. As Mestal, hello? Okay, Kensizor is just flying around with the MAC-10, gets a few...
Farming!
They're trying to sandwich in the middle, but they are the ones getting eaten instead, as Saltovsky and Kensizor will put the end onto this interesting setup mid-crunch that we saw from the CTs. But now NOM will have their first full buy round, and Matthew doesn't even hesitate. Instant AWP purchased.
Yeah, he hasn't really been able to do much without that weapon. I mean, I think there was only a single round where he found a bit of impact with the AK, but it's been his op with the opening frags in middle that have really been hindering the T side or the CT side progress of ECF earlier on. Let's see if Mati can do something now. There is mid presence, but Amster on his own, support with the smokes, 1 molly, a single hold of mid control. I mean, I think Amster is enjoying himself here. He probably will be. So, we're just gonna try and vibe.
We vibing. I mean, it's a really important round, right? Especially for NOM. If NOM loses this round, they have absolutely nothing going into the next one, and being down 5-6 rounds would be completely dreadful. So of course they don't want to give any inch of the map away to ECF, who is looking very comfortable, especially with Kensizorg hitting shots like that.
Yeah, now in the middle at the edge of the smoke, Danny's able to get one. Yeah, bomb set under attack and forced forward is Paul Bandana. Hot dog, what a peek and what a double.
That's a saucy hot dog if I've ever saw one, and now spraying through the smoke. I actually feel like Kensis are in the correct position, but just behind the double wall. Of course, those bullets will not connect. This is not Flusha in 2015. As Kensizor will manage to get a kill, but should probably try to stay alive. He wants to do some more economical damage, which is also a good choice.
Yeah, if he gets 2 more kills here, then there would be a bit of impact, but he's gonna run to the B bomb site on his own. 9-6. I think we got a good second half on our hands here.
Yeah, we truly do. As NOM only lost 2 rifles.
No money.
Yeah,
Kensizor still goes down.
They'll have. They can buy a Galil for Kensizor, right?
Yeah, he'll be alright, but
yeah. I was more concerned about NOM's economy in all things considered, and I think them only losing 2 rifles is fine. They can drop for the 2 players, and now they have a full investment on the CTs, 5 AKs for the Ts. So yeah, this round equally crucial, but look at the utility from ECF, actually very lackluster. Only smokes and 1 flash and molly remaining for Saltovsky and Amster respectively.
Yeah, it's not the greatest, not what you really want to play with, but maybe they find the right timing. I mean, there's this presence on short. Maybe they can do something with it.
Matthew, though, gets another kill with the AWP. Saltovsky down to 4 HP. Amster gets 1 back, but all the trades actually going in the favor of NOM. And Paul Bandana Saltovsky now with a minute on the clock, thinking, what do we want to do with our lives? Well, give it away is the answer. Okay.
Yes. Going down.
Yeah.
After this, there's going to be probably the 1 eco, as the last bonus would have built up enough. I reckon it's only going to be 1 eco. So we're looking at a 9-8 then.
I mean, I don't even know why Paul Bandana tried there, I'll be completely honest. I mean, you had a minute, so you needed to create some space around the map, Sheep, but in the end, that was not going to happen. And the AI believes Saltovsky has got a 2% chance of winning this one. Wow. If I knew AI was so optimistic, I wouldn't have considered global annihilation at singularity point. But hey, what? It's still 5 seconds, still 2%. This is unbelievable.
Well, if we gotten the bomb down, now it's 0. Oh, yes, of course. After the time ends,
better late than never, right?
Yeah.
This is going to be an eco for ECF, and they're calling it tactical, right? They need to figure out how are we going to use this AK and what the game plan is going into the round, as even if you eco and Saltovsky loses his AK, he will be very, very poor in the next one. So a bit of a crucial point for their attack side, as NOM is looking very, very healthy. They've got 2 to 3K or 3 players. Mestal and Mori, almost $1,000 in the bank for them too. So yeah, this is one of those rounds that if you are NOM, you want to just completely take without losing players, so that you can accelerate your economy into the end game. Whereas ECF, I don't even know what the game plan is for you here.
Yeah, I mean, for this round, probably nothing. Probably just try and be human flashbangs for Saltovsky. You know, do a little dancey dance, try and distract them. Go, I mean, yeah, go crip walk on Drake's grave. I mean, whatever you want to do.
Okay, yeah, too soon.
But
What is this setup?
Yeah.
3 lower to top mid? What, 3 palace? Like, I'm very confused. What is the attempt here from the side of ECF? You've got Kensisor plus Amster. One of them has a Glock. They both have a Glocks. What are they doing? They're just, okay, maybe waiting for an aggressive push in mid. Fine. The beer bomb player
this is yeah, okay.
Never mind.
Yeah, that.
We can't hype this up, can we?
Just pretend our mics are cutting out if we don't know what we're gonna say about a round.
Of course.
Yeah, and the round win from NOM.
That AK didn't do anything that round.
Nope.
And now look at Saltovsky. He has to buy a deagle. That's why I said saving in the cup, 2 rounds ago and not getting anything in exchange for it last round is gonna be really punishing for them. But they did have the tactical timer. Let's see how they will approach this round, as they should have been aware about this economical situation.
Yeah. Still a bit of a lack of util, and again, this sort of spread out setup, but NOM just rotationally have had the advantage over pretty much ECF all the time. Yeah, the push through the smoke does go one way, but then Mati aggressive in Palace goes the other.
A slight mistake from Danny. We don't see them that often, but look at Mori. Has had a really quiet game, but with this position up all the way on microwave, in this might be really, really dangerous. Are they gonna clear Mori, or is he gonna get a field day? They're coming in slowly. Let's one close. No, doesn't let it cross. Gets the first kill and down. Kensis are very low HP. Mori a bit too hot on his fingers. I think he could have been slightly more patient, but look at Mestal trying to do what his teammate failed, and it's gonna be 1 for him. But Amster gets a kill in mid, and it's down to a 2 versus 2, and Mestal leaves the position.
Yeah, but then the op of Mati knows Amster's plan. And that nade would have been right on the dome of beer as he realized, okay, that was the bomb supposed to be rotating back. 9-8, the current score, and that might be equalized both at 9, unless beer, another 1v2 asked of him. He's in so many clutch situations. The last alive, the everlasting, the ever-clutching hasn't been the case. Mestal hears all the footsteps, still stuck in bench, and he falls to the bench player. Well, he's in the main roster, so he's not on the bench. Never mind.
Well, we don't want to get into that.
If Mestal gets benched by NOM in the upcoming month,
it's your fault.
Please don't blame me.
Yeah, hashtag
for calling him a bench player.
Add several ship CS. With
it's
all the
your fault.
So yeah, all the toxic comments in the end. Let's troll this man. As we're down to 9-9, by the way, and all the hard work that ECF did in the first half, and of course the beautiful pistols, is now out the window, as they have a Tech 9, a Deagle, 2 Deagle. No, there's a few Deagles, of course. Only a single Glock on Saltovsky, but it's not gonna matter, as Matthew is having a time of his life with this AWP on Mirage, Danny with the second, HE in front of Kensisar. And they will finally be playing from behind on Mirage. As I say that, Beer and Kensisor said, not quite yet a Waxif. Caster's Curse is a big thing. And they are getting their hands on guns. They've got the B side. They rotate with this bomb.
Okay, 2v3. Still not the easiest of situations. Saltovsky having only Tech 9, no armor. It's gonna need to be Kensisor. But that is one player that, relying on him, usually is a bit of a good bet. Let's see. Saltovsky just needs to play it safe. They need to stay together. They need to stay alive for as long as possible. If you can't get the fight, just fall back safely. There's now one spotted. That's a great peek out. That's exactly what you need to do. Mati and Mestal coming from 2 different angles, but that's the rifle and the armor gone, and just in time they do get the frags. NOM will get 10. A good attempt from ECF. Something to build on. But not the round.
I really thought Matthew was making a mistake, and obviously, always when you're in a equal number player retake and you have an AWP, is slightly harder for you to do it. And I was like, okay, Matthew's playing way too passive. They're not gonna give him the duel, and Kensisor just wide peeks the op. You knew Matthew was still alive.
Yeah, it's a bit eager. It's something that players And I mean at every level, right? It's very difficult to get it out of your system. When you're in a 1v2 clutch or 2v3, very often after the clutcher gets his first peak or gets his first kill, it's an instant repeak on what would be a second angle. And patience in those situations, right? You want to be ahead of the comms. You want to be ahead of them saying, oh, he's at the market window, or you're banking on Mati looking at the market window and hoping to peek out. It's a big guess, but it usually doesn't work out. Mati now, close range, very active with the AWP. And unless Paul Bandana flashes for himself, well, before I can even finish my sentence, he is sentenced to death. Kansas are through middle. This might be something. Is it?
23 kills from Kensizor, but Mori gets the kill on Amster despite Mori not having that many kills as he had on Dust 2. Still get the player advantage for the CTs, and this round could break the bank yet again for ECF. They need to get on side, they need to get a headshot, and Beer opens it up. The AWP players taken out, and now Mestal gets the star. Kensizor loses a duel. Player disadvantage for ECF. 30 seconds on the clock. Stalstovsky still has the op.
Let's see, another 2v3, second attempt this time. There is armor, there's a molly, and there are weapons. A bit of a better chance. ECF, they would really like to get this round for them. Smoke used on the bomb, that's going to make it more difficult. All the mollies are down.
They don't know they're playing CT. This isn't pretty smart. They're playing two-player CT. The bomb gets defused. 3 seconds, 2 seconds. The first kill happens, but the op, you cannot spray with an AWP, and that means the bomb gets defused. Saltovsky switches, but not in time, and now 1 versus 1. Mesta wants to get the op out of his hands, and he will get a kill, but not the big green from the ground.
Oh, man. Every time, every single time you have ECF baking a cake, it's... like a bite gets taken out of it by NOM. Like every single time you see that, oh, okay, it is a 3v3, the bomb site's open, and then bang, one more kill for NOM, bang, one more kill for NOM. They've been having the late round advantage every single time. It's just not been there for the rest.
They do have enough money to reinvest though, which is great. I didn't think they would. So ECF maybe not as back towards the wall as I was expecting them to, and it's probably the loss bonus, right? They've lost so many rounds in a row, they just get plenty back, but they even managed to rebuy an AWP, which is really surprising actually.
Yeah, and it feels like more util than what they had in the last round, or at least they've been a bit more careful with it this time, as Mestal going for the short pick, finding Kensizor, a mirror image of what happened in the first half, that fight. And, I mean, we just haven't seen anything overwhelming for ECF. There's just no real power through, no real full play, no real full execute even. And, I mean, Mori then chips away Amster, and this is crumbling again. You didn't use enough butter in your cake, man. Beer, yes, he uses 2, but that's just the glazing.
My goodness.
No substance. 12-9.
ECF, like, completely falling apart round after round. It feels like every single time when Kensizor loses one of the early duels, despite 2 rounds ago getting the entry and then getting traded, he is that pivotal point, that pivotal player for ECF that is needed to stay alive in the late rounds if they want to clutch them up. In the end, now they are 3 rounds down, playing versus match point actually. NOM looking very, very good in this first series of the day.
Yeah, they look awesome. And Beer trying something, at least it's another opener. It's just 3 more rounds, right? The CT economy is not wealthy enough.
They're behind
to cover. Yeah, what?
They're next to each other. Who's got a spot? Who first? And Matthew! Matthew was with a pistol out, was aware of Beer, but oh my goodness, Danny there with the refrag. That was some comical stuff as Danny's gonna flash himself into the connector.
Wow,
gets
what a
the
play.
second. The end gets traded by Saltovsky. Now the player advantage will be doubled by Amster with a kill on Mestal. Mori hasn't had the best game on Mirage. 70-15. We'll try. They have plenty of money on the side of NOM.
Yeah. Well, 2% again. Same 2%. But yeah, the money is there. The only problem is at some point, if ECF win, like if ECF get up to 11, then the money starts to get a bit iffy. Like there needs to be a half buy at some point for NOM. At some point for NOM here. If they only go for full buys now, they're going to be broke at the end. So they can go for a full investment now, but you already see the money starts to dwindle a bit. Which if they lose this one, you're going to be on, well, what is it? You're going to be on 11 to 12. And then probably on just FAMASas and SMGs. This is not a good look. I mean, NOM really need this.
I mean, it's also a big if, right? They just lost what I believe it was the first gun round of this entire half.
Yeah, that's true.
ECF will need to double their success rounds as they've won pistols and a lot of ecos. And Matthew will say, not on my watch, ladies and gentlemen. Amstar gets taken out, potentially for the last round of his tournament.
Yeah, Matti has been really good with the AWP in this tournament thus far. Really has brought in a lot of impact on multiple different maps, on multiple sides as well from it. And ECF, yet again, I mean, you're playing slow on 1 minute 10. There is zero map control. Zero. And NOM have been pushing. They have been showing presence towards Palace, towards A-Ramp. I mean, we'll touch on this after the game, but
yeah, of course.
Let's see if ECF can get through this.
They are heading towards the side where we have Hot Dog and Danny. But look at the molly. Perfect timing. 41 seconds before reading them like a book are the NOM players. But it's going to be Saltovsky. Needs to get something with the AWP. Spots the flash. They know one player's ticket. Tries to go for the wallbang, but that's going to reveal their position. And now the rotate will commence. Look at Hot Dog playing in Ninja. Great position. And he's getting sprayed down to 84 HP. Are they going to commit to full checking this? No, they're not. Hot Dog. Oh, Saltovsky gets the kill. Hot Dog doesn't spot him first. Will get the trade, but Paul Banana gets the second. Hot Dog just has to stay alive. In the end, will fall.
And this with the 3v2, I mean, now all of a sudden the CTs are in a very precarious position. Matti, they said he's been good. Haven't seen him clutch much. But maybe here he can show up. They're not giving him anything.
Oh.
Maybe from on the gets lost there.
Throws the smoke on the bomb. Goes up top. Will not. Here, kill. Will probably pick you off as well. And that's the ECF. Economy advantage in the last round. I didn't believe in them. You did, Sheep, and here we are. Now we have an MP9 for Mori, a FAMAS for Hot Dog, a Deagle for Matthew, and we might be looking at overtime.
Yeah, we might. I mean, this is somewhat what we said, right? ECF, they didn't really convert on their hard work, you know, the first half, but I mean, they kind of did just barely enough. The fact that it is 11-12 in this situation, they've bringing themselves on the advantage 7-5 apparently, and winning the pistol. Apparently, bare minimum what you need to do against NOM, because it's still not done yet. NOM can still very much win this round. But it is, of course, advantage for the Ukrainians. The old IKLA, the old UNiTY teams.
Very slow round. ECF does not want to lose versus this pistol. And, well, low buy from NOM. They want to go for the OT. Imagine the comeback. If they could take us to OT, win it, and take then game 3. When you said NOM was not looking too good on that map as Paul Bandana gets the openers, the FAMAS player to fall first. Mestal has to go for a quick rotate. He needs to play close quarters with the MP9 as Mori down to only 26 HP. Danny to below 50 as well. And ECF is doing this properly as we have a swing from MP9 trying to get the kill. It will connect. Saltovsky misses the off shot. And now NOM.
Oh no.
Best with the second. A Kobe from Amster.
Okay. I think we're settling. I think we're not gonna see an outrageous half-buy win as Amster calms it down, but this has been so telling for the entirety of Mirage, this very round, where ECF bringing in the advantages and it being just a bit dicey yet again. I mean, ECF, they're like an old teenager, right? They got commitment issues. They don't want to commit yet. No relationship. They just want to Tinder with the bomb sites. Like, oh yeah, I'll swipe you left, right. I mean, there is full commitment towards the bomb sites, or very rarely, and hopefully that won't bite them in the ass in OT, because they did amazing to get it here.
Interestingly enough, since Kensizor hasn't done anything kills-wise the last 3 rounds, the ones where ECF started winning. So
yeah, it's been beer.
Yeah, they're showing us that the teammates of Kensizor obviously have the tools necessary to convert victories in crucial moments. And it doesn't get much more crucial when you're 3 rounds away from being eliminated, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you give yourself some extra breathing room, which is at least nice for ECF, and that might bring in the confidence, but still, with a lot of these rounds, I mean, as soon as you go for the earlier fights, that's where they kind of have been beating NOM, right? When they are in situations where NOM don't need to rotate. As soon as ECF slow it down and try to out-rotate NOM, they have failed every single time, because NOM has been so sharp on it.
They've got to double up. And
well, now not anymore.
Yeah, well, they had to double up, and Matty, the star-up player, gets taken out first. Mori will be the one that has to pull the weight, and will get one as Saltovsky uses the big green onto Danny. And now look at the kill through the smoke. Amster Hurl Hot Dog just jumping on stairs and gets punished. Now NOM, you are in big trouble as Mestal finally gets one back, but look at Kensizor playing in the smoke. I think is about to get a lot here. No! What is happening, Kensizor? This messed up. Mori finally turns around. No scope trade kill. What? (2v1). Saltovsky joins his teammate in CT. Flashes up, and Mori will need to get a 4K, I believe, if he wants to convert this win.
You said he was a bit slow on this map. Well, maybe the flash and the diffuse sticks it. Full banana gonna mow through, and one of the easier frags of Saltovsky's day. 13-12.
The comeback for ECF will be something to remember. They got to, I think at this point, this is their 4th back-to-back round, and NOM, even with the double AWP, they didn't manage to put up any sort of defense. It was Mori alone getting some of the kills back, but they need more, and they need it now, because if you lose 2 rounds versus their attack side, we know how good they were on CT, and Matty will open up, but Kensizor trades it in mid with a double kill, actually.
Well, I mean, these early types of fights, I have a feeling that NOM slowly sort of started to get slurred into the position of, or into the playstyle of ECF. NOM, for these past 4 or 5 rounds, it hasn't really been their playstyle, right? It's been very aggressive on middle. I mean, too aggressive even. Because that's not where NOM have the advantage. This is weird, but hey, I mean...
Yeah, they're trying to force proactive plays, which is what you should do, but not when you had 3 map points, right? Like, why change up the game plan when you were in the lead? And now you're getting punished, and Matthew needs to get another opening if they want to attempt this retake. Mori's rotating, but he's very, very slow in CT, and I think ECF will have this one. They're still committing, though. NOM. Smoke.
Kenzazor checking the trajectory of the grenade to just make sure they're coming from CT. It's Kenzazor with that shot. Kenzazor with the ace, putting him up to 30. We said he didn't do much in the past few rounds. Now he does everything. The 30 bomb.
Yeah, makes up for it indeed. He's been an absolute beast both maps, despite losing in quite one-sided fashion in the Dust 2-1. So no matter what happens with this series, Kenzazor will be one to look out for in the future, as Matino goes for the AWP again, but Mori will change it up and he will go for the AUG. Okay,
there we go.
Oh man, it's Hot Dog actually getting punished. Wait, what?
Oh, the second one going through the window. Flashbangs are there, and I mean, this... Oh, yeah. I mean, but this is so weird. Mestal getting a long-range fight. Denny also with one. Saltovsky finding impact, standing tall, alone in middle with that AWP, and now it's spread out. These have been the situations where NOM usually has been having the upper hand. But keep in mind, I say usually, as Marie completely forgets Amster is already here. He's been attempting those types of plays and messes up the smoke. The nerves are there. And a 1v2 15 on the cards from ECF. They've been flawless this OT.
Unbelievable. I mean, I don't know what to say. They figured NOM out completely. They lost the initial gun rounds, but towards the later portions of this map, they realized, oh, this is their playstyle. Let's punish it. Let's force them into uncomfortable duels. And yeah, they're dominating and probably looking at a flawless T side for the first overtime, as Matty's not given an inch. Look at Saltovsky being so patient. Amster trying to do the bait, getting Matty down to 10 HP, and a final bullet to the back of the head from the Take 9 will do the job. 15-12, and now NOM, they didn't look too hot on the attack side. Can they convert 3 T-side rounds? Do you believe, Sheep, or are we going to a game 3?
By the looks of things, we're gonna see a game 3. It really depends on that middle fight, which, especially in the beginning, even on the beginning of this second half that we've had, it wasn't the main focal point for either team. You had ECF not really full committing on middle. You had NOM holding it a bit more passive, sometimes not even holding it, just being on short and connector, and holding passive in window or 2 on ramp, right? It's not been the focal point. While looking at these last 6 rounds, NOM apparently felt some type of vulnerability leaving middle open that often. And now you see the result. They try to challenge it. They get put into situations where ECF is more comfortable. And it's 15-12 now. 3 map points for ECF. Well. No double up. Just keeping Saltovsky with the big green. And Saltovsky has had a good recovery from last map. He had, I think he had like 6 kills, was it, on the first map? It was pretty terrible. But now he's doing pretty good again. Let's see. Saltovsky over the edge of the smoke. Pulse trigger won't get anything. So we do have a rather fast play for the T side. Oh, they held back in middle.
I gotta ask you, do you think this is a good approach right now for Kenzazor to just take the duel in mid? Okay, and winning it, never mind. Yes, it is the correct approach.
It's a bit of a lopsided setup from ECF, though. Saltovsky, a lot of faith put in him. We see it more often, the solo B hold. Oh, that timing is minimal. And Saltovsky's now going to cross a gap where Matti can spot him. Matti did spot him. Saltovsky still gets away. Saltovsky, the collateral, only the damage on the second. But Matti is so low now, and Beer's going to convert. 3 versus 2. Amster, he's going to close this out. Marie, unless he can get a 1v3 clutch, which will not be the case. Saltovsky, the clown of the first map, now a heroic resurgence with that AWP, finding all of his impact. And I mean, finally some convincing rounds from ECF. We've been waiting for that for a while.
I mean, I'm gonna say that was unbelievable. They got 7 back-to-back rounds. They were down 9-12 in the end, converting a victory 16-12, not losing a single other round in the process. Of course, the first 3 they couldn't, because that would have been losing the game.
Yeah.
But then 4 back-to-back rounds in OT. Sheep. We talk about how Counter-Strike is a game of momentum, and I think on the back of those last 7 rounds, the momentum is now definitely in their favor as they're heading towards a map that NOM got completely obliterated on in the upper bracket. So you said that's the winning condition for them. They need to get game 3. And now we are on the game 3 with the momentum completely on their side. It's looking really, really dire for NOM.
Yeah. And even if, like, ECF, especially in the first half, they already showed some good performances. And I think that the 7-5, it was a bit more, like, it was very slight mistakes that made ECF lose rounds. Overall, that first half, it was a 7-5. In my opinion, a 9-3 would have been even a bit more representable as to how that first half really went. And yeah, you see them, the half switches, NOM just start to mow them down. But that ECF was still there. And as I said, there was just a lot of unconvincing rounds, a lot of times where you just put one player somewhere and one player there, and they absolutely fixed that. There weren't any single player lurks anymore that were just messing about. And of course they got the round with the Deagle, or no, not with the Deagle win, but yeah, they kept the economy honest, right? It wasn't like they were gonna get blown out every single round. They were putting the pressure on. So we're gonna go to map 3. I guess we'll see each other there in a bit. Anubis coming up. Welcome, welcome, welcome! It is the knife round, and of course it is. Waxon, when's the last time you've casted a knife round?
It was with you, actually.
Yeah, it was. Well, go ahead, you take it away.
Okay, we got Hot Dog about to get sliced up and put in a bun, and he will actually get away with his life. In the end, will fall. Actually, 4 kills going for 5 kills. Unbelievable! Okay, it's Anubis. I actually don't think knife round is that important on Anubis, but do you disagree with that? Do you think is it crucial?
I do think it carries a bit more impact than on for example, it does to a Mirage.
Really?
Where both sides are decently equal. It's very lopsided, and the thing is, when NOM were playing Anubis, I think I was pretty sure that they also started on the T side. Let me fact check that real quick. They started on the CT side in the first half when they got their smack down by Johnny Speeds. Of course, Johnny Speeds, in my opinion, is a bit of a better team than ECF.
Yeah.
Especially with the players that they have, the experience that is in there. So I think ECF are going to start on the T side, which I am wrong about. Okay, well, never mind. Let's see.
Like I don't think knives that important on Anubis, especially when it comes to CS at this level. Maybe tier 1 starting on your preferred side of Anubis might be an impact, but I think that's my opinion. I think in lower tiers of CS, like tier 2, tier 3 CS, it's still kind of even. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe the teams will prove me that I'm wrong.
Well, we'll have to wait and see. At least they got the Server Sheep trademarked dual dualies out on the CT side. We're going to be looking for a lot of impact from Saltovsky in this first half with that CT op. Okay, Paul Bandana, you need to be a bit careful there. And I like that play from NOM. Just one flash, get some info.
Look at Matty already approaching with a P250. He's not going to find anyone. And Matty has like full path. And AK, the B side is fully clear. Azucena, Saltovsky, and Amstar just get kills galore.
What?
Okay, 1 versus 5. Mori, this might be the best play of your life if you can somehow convert this round. Gets the first one. Good start. Can you get anything else? In the end, gets jumped up, hit in the back of the head by Amstar, flying in. And, yeah, I mean, wow. I don't even know how 4 players died there.
That was fresh, right? That peak from, or that push through middle. The double play in mid, always there. And then Paul Bandana also props to, after that first engagement, after that first flashbang, as soon as there was some presence shown over towards B, Paul Bandana also instantly pushed A main just to clear it out. And all the map control. I mean, NOM were not ready for that flank. No one was holding it either. So
yeah, I think NOM actually could have probably pushed Paul Bandana there. Obviously, you didn't know how many other players were with him on A, but you knew his position, right? So you could have tried to pressure that. In the end, they're forcing. Obviously, they planted the bomb, and Moore will be the first one up close and personal with the AK-47. Bear down to 22 HP. Nice flash, but it's going to be a bit too late as Hot Dog and Moore have already crossed. And Scizor though gets the first kill, and now they're pushing through a smoke. Vermoss only gets 1, with the second also not getting too much. More down to 7 HP, but there's a player in heaven, Saltovsky, getting the first one, and now Danny on the flank. In the smoke, no, loses the duel.
That smoke was a bit longer than you expected, probably, just running through the smoke. Where is he? Let me in.
Let me in. Oh, sad round there from NOM, I gotta say.
Yeah, there would have been something there, but Saltovsky also props for the good move to stand at the edge of the smoke whilst reloading, to tuck in a bit further, and he gets it done just in time.
Shades of Mirage. This is how we started with Mirage, with ECF converting the first 3 rounds. I mean, assuming they're not gonna lose versus Glocks and Deagles now.
That nade. Oh, nearly gets Murray down. But Beer with the double through the smoke. Paul Bandana, the confidence in the push. No, it's Glocks. And well, let's just Beer get everyone. 4 kills.
Yeah,
It's
I mean,
vibes.
Beer kind of one of the unsung heroes of NOM. We talked a lot about Danny in map 1, Matthew in map number 2, but he's been consistently in the top 2, top 3 when it comes to kills over the last few maps. So good to
Yeah.
see him get some extra boost, obviously. For sorry, I'm talking about different teams. What am I talking
Yeah.
about? I was about to say Ken Scissor. That's the
Confused.
one.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, no, Beer's been great. He's been pretty consistent. He's every time I've been casting him all throughout, right? This Ikla team together with what okay,
Oh,
let's talk about that a bit later as Mati takes down Kenzazort. And that's a good opening pick already with the op. This T-side op of Mati, it's been showing its biceps a bit.
I see, because he's Polish and he's running it up. He's showing his biceps. Of course. No. This is
That
good.
wasn't even what the goal was, but that's a very good one.
5 versus 4. I don't know why Kansas will try to go for that aggressive play, maybe trying to catch the opponents by surprise. Speaking of catching by surprise, Mori gets caught off guard by an HE, but look at this duel. Beer versus Hot Dog, and the CT will have the advantage. A1 coming on top. Back to a 4v4.
And still the A bomb side. I mean, of course, it's such a long entry that you have to take, where if you're NOM, it's such a risk to not really push in, as Danny is able to get Beer down first on middle. Now all of a sudden they want to reinforce the A bomb side. Is this going to be the A split that we're expecting, or is NOM going to put down a change of direction?
Beautifully,
Looking like it.
Doesn't deal as much damage as we're expecting it to. And they're actually going to go back to B. I thought that the A split might have been better, but
Look
in
at
the
time,
end...
though.
14 seconds. Hamster needs to get 1 kill at least. Hamster just lost the first one. Gets the second, not the third. 7 seconds. The bomb will get planted in time. And now it's going to be Mati, one of the star players for NOM. 1 versus 2.
Ash misses, but Paul Bandana certainly doesn't. That is going to be 4-0 for ECF, and Comfort's there, and a little thumbs up for his opponent.
Shout out to our observer for this one.
He's got the default gloves? Ew! No.
I gotta say, like, I feel like both Kensizor and Beer gave away some of the advantage they had this round. In the end, it didn't matter. They still won it. So now 4-0 up, and Sheep, what is your favorite side of Anubis?
I like playing T side a lot more, because the thing is, I solo queued most of the time on Anubis, and then on the T side, on solo queuing, you can actually get yourself into the positions of where Mati was playing, for example, where you can get those opening picks. On the CT side, if you're not with like at least a 4 stack, it's gonna be terrible to play like that. As what a move, just straight through Marie, a double kill. And that's suddenly a big advantage from middle.
Okay, Paul Bandana will get it instantly back, but now he's isolated inside. Mestal does get one on Kensizor, and can Paul Bandana buy himself more time? Can you get a kill? Danny coming up on top of stairs and will win the duel. Paul Bandana finally falls, and NOM are looking towards getting their first round on the board, but Amster knows some players may be low HP, so he will attempt. Spots one behind the pillar, but can he get the first one? Can he get the second? Ooh, sadly it was Matty who was full HP. In the end, NOM get it. 1 round for the T side. Well, I'm glad, because I love playing CT side Anubis.
I understand, but not solo queuing.
Yeah, no, that is a great point. That is a great point. Also, can we talk about this play for Mori? Just stepping up, full confidence, pushing through the smoke, catching the opponent by surprise. You love to see it, right? You're playing in a deciding potential elimination map, and you have the balls to go for a play like that. Complete respect for Mori.
Yeah, that's a good ass play. I mean, it's been. ECF have been pressuring middle quite a bit, and I think he might have heard Saltovsky's scope in, which does reveal what type of play it is in middle, and NOM are very fond of that little bridge there. They had a cross again.
They're giving them a lot of space in mid. Last round they had 2 players there, which didn't do anything for ECF, and now they actually completely abandon it. Interesting approach from the defenders, as Danny will actually turn his sights towards connector, will dissipate the smoke, only partially. That was a double smoke. But they're committing to this connector push quite aggressively.
Yeah, they want to get through the molly. Down on a good timing. Smoke is still there. Popandana, I don't know where he got that frag. That was on A. Solo A lurker. Common T-side strategy, but Saltovsky and Amster are here. And support is arriving. Quick Amster with the double. And that's a quick mowdown. NOM coerced into a false sense of maybe.
I gotta ask, why? You had so much space in mid. Why not utilize it? Clearly, if your opponents were not holding mid, they were in the 2 sides. Why just abandon mid completely and go through connector? A bit of a questionable tactical decision from NOM, who...
I mean, it is somewhat common that as soon as mid control is lost, you have 1 guy rotating off B and 2 guys rotating off of A, so that you at least cover the edges of mid. Similar as to what type of play it happens on Mirage. So that's why I got the solo lurk out A. That's why I got the later side take. But ECF, they just went, okay, it's cool. It's fine if you go through middle. Try it. Right? We're not going to be bothered until later in the round. But the UNiTY gave away their plan. I mean, good play, good read from ECF.
First headshot from Popandana, lining the second up. 3 kills for this star before. Oh my goodness, switching to the USP, wanting the ace, but it will not be meant, as he will get the half ace, right? The assist will give him the half ace.
We'll give him the AK. AC.
The AK.
The Assassin's Creed.
I like that. I like that a lot. You know what I don't like? I don't like that you were right, Sheep. We ended up on Anubis and NOM is not really performing.
Well, I'm happy that I'm right for once. Usually I'm very wrong. We're gonna get another full gun round. NOM have been showing some decent ideas, right? It's not like they're completely lost. They're trying stuff, which is good to see. But these types of boost, ECF haven't really been challenged yet.
I love this. I just want Mestal to come into the crossfire. The flash is not going to do much. Mestal, you're in for a world of hurt. Oh, just swing. Okay, Saltovsky, full confidence.
So
but the white peak, despite the smoke being there, Mestal seemed to be aware of that. So, great play from both sides. In the end, of course, the numbers in the big green will prevail as they have yet again player advantage.
Oh, on just spotting the top of the head and then quickly getting the shot. Usually when you get spotted there as an op, you don't get the shot immediately, you're dead meat, but that was great. And now Kansas are on middle, supported by Beer. And the buddy system is working effectively, right? You got the boost on A, got the coverage for the rush, then 2 players go into mid, they rotate to support Amster, and this is looking so good from ECF.
Yeah, Matthew will get 2 kills with the op, but it's not
awesome.
Enough. Yeah, it's true.
He didn't even take the bomb into the bomb site. It's just ECF that was a beautiful CT round. That was lovely.
The only rounds they planted in have been the pistols and round number 4 when they had the gun advantage and still lost. So it's looking really, really tragic for NOM. And I don't know what they need to do. Maybe a tactical timeout after this eco might be necessary to just, put a pause, try to hold some of the ECF momentum, and come back with guns in the following round.
Yeah, money's starting to build up nicely as well. Something that is not building up is the kills for Hot Dog. And messed up. They got, they're going 1 in 15 combined.
You know what the O in NOM stands for?
I can take a guess, but still, tell me.
It's the O from Hot Dog. Not the score. I'm not singling out players. It's got a Hot Dog with a capital O.
Which O is it? The first or the last?
The capital one.
The second one.
Of course. It has to be. It has to be. Of course. They have smokes though, and this could be a nice attempt as Kensitor gets pop flashed in, and it's actually gonna be perfect. Getting 3, not the 4th, but nice. Couple of headshots. Mestal and Matthew getting a few in exchange, and now can they get a hold of AKs and M4s? They do. Saltovsky has to wait for his team and will do so. Rotating to see. Nothing matter. Burr is just gonna spray through the smoke and get the kill. Mestal has the bomb though.
M&M, the last players alive for NOM. But they just get eaten up as well. Oh, Beer with another great shot. I mean, ECF. This is the ECF we wanted to see. And one thing, props to NOM. I mean, it's the same thing as happened against Johnny Speeds, right? It feels like a very similar game where you're looking at it like, well, NOM get out the gates fast. They play very well. Their Mirage is strong. Their first map is strong. And then it just sort of, it doesn't evolve, right? They keep playing at that same level. Whilst, honestly, we are the morning tournament, right? And it does bring in effect. I mean, Z10, notorious, always being very bad on map 1. Because they were just a bit tired, right? They didn't wake up fully. And they're not going to be the only team that has that. ECF has it now as well, and they're flying.
They're running a double up, man. They're running a double up. First time we see them from them. NOM had an attempt in the OT on Mirage. Let's see if Amster can have some success with this one. As Matthew is actually holding back the flank, he's very aware. We now switch to Kensitor, but Amster will come on top of the first duel. Miss flick shot, and now Paul Bandana will actually help that. Kensitor with a second. Hot Dog finally gets one. It's gonna be a double. Look at the HP on the T side.
Yeah, if Beer bounces that nade in from B main, that might be enough. But Paul Bandana is just gonna bounce some bullets through the body of Hot Dog, and Danny is
saving. No, he's not.
Gonna be all alone. Maybe
15 HP and a dream. Can Donnie? No, he cannot. No, he cannot. No.
Wake up!
It's our job, right? Our job is to make people believe. Sometimes, even if it feels unbelievable, that's what we're here for. And in the end, NOM 1-9 on, I guess, statistically in Tier 1 Counter-Strike, the most T-sided map in the pool, right?
Yeah, I think it still is. Pretty sure it still is. Let me see if I can get if I can go get the stats page up. There's Beer, the double mowdown as it's lighter weapons. And you are absolutely correct. It is a 55% win rate for the T side on Anubis across all HLTV maps. Well, this is going to be a 100% ECF round again. There's just no wobbling from ECF in this round.
And I allow me to correct you, Sheep. That was actually 4 AKs in a deagle.
Was it?
Yeah. So
well, it doesn't feel like it.
Yeah, because it feels like they're playing with the peanuts. I don't know.
Oh,
and now look at the economy now. Matthew, the one that had the deagle, will go for more pieces of utility, and everybody else will be able to purchase into this one. No AWP, but the loss bonus is in their favor, as we're looking at some pretty dire scoreline. If you add up the 4 bottom players, Mori, Hot Dog, Mestal, and Danny, you barely overtake Matty's kills on this T side of Anubis.
Also, Saltovsky has died exactly once. This man has been playing the entire game. The only time he died was in the round that they lost, as Amster again winning the fight against Hot Dog, as in between the rounds, right? When you're quickly like pushing tab real quick to just check the score, and you see that you are up 9-1 and in terms of kills, and 13-3, 12-5 against opponents that are 2-10, 2-12. If you look at that before a round starts, you feel confident in these fights, and you're taking it. Still, they're staying disciplined, but it's the last round of half already.
Okay, one round here, a pistol, and a few conversions. You're not going to be back in the game, but one rest. Meanwhile, Danny walks alone up mid. Another spray down onto Amster, and now they have the player. No, they don't. Sorry, jinxed it. Burr just wanted to like show me, you know, I've got something to say about this round. But finally, the AI predicts advantage for NOM.
That's been a while. AI doesn't even know how to feel anymore. As they're moving into the bomb side, Marie in the bomb side. Paul Banana finds him. Now is low HP. 2 flashes for main. Not even like necessary. Paul Bandana holds that bandana like Tupac, and he hits him up 11-1.
Let me guess, Sheep, you listen to lots of rap lately, right? Because what's with all this rap references?
I do. I reference music a whole bunch. Not as much as I'd like to. But
Who's the GOAT? Who's the GOAT?
Who's the GOAT? Well, K-Dot.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Gotta say it. I got all of the K-Dot vinyls behind me.
I did see that. Yeah. Shout out to Kendrick Lamar. Hopefully we don't have any haters in the chat. If we do, well, you can go and dance, I don't know. As we're now looking at what is probably going to be the last couple of rounds for NOM in the tournament. Even if they get this pistols, Sheep, what can they do? This is not even a mountain to climb. This is a crater on Jupiter to climb for them to come back and take this map and stay in the tournament.
Isn't Jupiter a gas planet?
I'm Jupiter. Let me Google this. You can cover this one. Exactly. That's what makes it impossible to climb, because you cannot climb gas.
Lovely save. Lovely save. Well, let's see if this round will be gas. Get some UK lingo in there, as the T side is lining up. That's a good timing on the smoke. Forcing them to go through. Danny is going to go down very quick. Paul Bandana has, goes down to Kenzazor. Bit of a team kill.
The only thing that can kill Paul Bandana is his teammates. 17-4, by the way, Paul Bandana is Jesus. In the 12-13 rounds of play now.
Now close range. Mati, that's a good frag. 3v3. Lopovsky keeps the advantage going. They keep getting frags. This dual berry has to hunt down. Oh, and now it's Beer alone. They have the time to hunt for this kill. Beer with one more. Mati can definitely win this. Yes. The spray is there. Is he on bomb in time? Yeah. Yes, he probably is.
He's got it. Don't worry. Full trust.
Ah, boom. NOM with round number 2.
On the back of Matthew with 3K. Again, the standout player on both Mirage and now on Anubis needs a bit of help from the rest of the squad. Danny has been completely reduced to silence on this third map, deciding map for the tournament lives. And the worst part, you lost 4 players, you allowed them to plant the bomb. That means ECF, they're gonna have 4 rifles, but Matty doesn't care. He says, you know what? I'm gonna pull out the op. I'm gonna carry my team, and I want to see what he can do with the big green.
Jesus. That's a bold choice. He's gonna put them down on A, which I do actually think is the smart decision here, as it is one of the safer positions, right? It's the only position on the map where if you have enough mid coverage, then you just have to focus on one angle. And there you go, that one angle. It's Paul Banana walking into it, and Kenzazor following up. So they put the op in the correct position, they get rewarded. Hamster though, finding hot dog yet again. 2v4.
They just have the side here. Oh, as I say that, he gets wallbanged to... What just happened there? That is crazy. That was a wallbang for about 8 HP with the op, which made Matty pull out the dualies, still get the kill because of the help of the M4, but he wanted to dually him off because he thought he leg-shotted him. Interesting dynamic, as Saltovsky will get one, but Mori pushed all the way down and will get the kill back. Interesting round for ECF, but they will not get anything there despite full investment. So Mati and the Big Green doing lots of good work, up to 15 kills. He's actually tied for second most kills in this map, despite losing by quite a significant margin.
Mati's been on lonely heights for his NOM team. It's 11-3. Pretty much the KD from Saltovsky.
Oh my goodness, Danny.
What? Jesus. That's hefty. Well, we're still gonna bolt through. No Molotov down yet. Another nade. 3 players are here for the CTs.
Literally everybody was blind. 8 players, I believe, in this side. The smoke is gonna hit Beer, so he cannot actually go through. Now Mori will farm double kill. Again, this is a pretty much full eco. Only a few pistols purchased. Paul Bandana only at single Tech 9 back. And Saltovsky is just vibing with a Glock. It's a beautiful Glock skin, I have to say. But in the end, I don't think this skin will help you in getting any kills. Unless... No, he got spotted. He's gonna get completely obliterated the moment he gets out. Mori with his third, getting himself up to 10. And, yeah, I mean, ECF, they needed that round to just completely throw it out the window so they can fully purchase now. But I'm gonna ask you, are we gonna see an AWP for them? And they might be talking about it because they called attack.
I don't think so. I don't think they want to go for it. I wouldn't advise them to go for it either. I mean, you're carrying an advantage that, especially in terms of momentum, really still is on your side, right? You still have that 11 on the scoreboard. It's 11-4. And it's like, I mean, they're probably talking about like how to try and avoid that AWP, because as long as you avoid Mati, and Mori, who has also been getting a couple of frags, Hot Dog, Mestal, and Danny, you can feel confident winning the one-on-one fights.
Go. Equal to get ECF back to equal, as we have a default from ECF. They want to find out what the setup is from NOM, but they are actually employing something a bit different, playing very passive in A, Danny, putting a lot of presence in B for the CT side, and bullets are flying in, spraying smokes, spraying double doors, but not that much damage being dealt. I guess Mestal chipped 4 damage. What was that, a decoy flying on his head?
Lost like 1 hair. 4 HP. So there's a Molotov thrown. Yeah, just a slow default. I mean, we're not really seeing that much. Ooh, spray through the smoke. Marie, without getting a kill, still pretty much wins that fight. It's gonna be a push out of cave. Kenzazor dropping down, getting a double frag. And that's the one-man advantage that ECF were looking for. The impatience from NOM. Mati, an uncharacteristic miss with the op. Shoots right over the shoulder of Kenzazor, who nearly gets himself a 4th. It's gonna be a 3v2. CTs are close by, though. Maybe.
Horrendous. What? No, Danny needed to stay alive, as Mori could have done with the op by being very now. We'll have to be. So, but it isn't. It's not. They die, and now they pick up the op. We were wondering if we're going to see it on a T side. So, stealing it from the opponents, always a great thing.
I mean, free op. Why not? Take it with you. Just, I'll take a free AWP.
Is that a Negev purchased by Danny?
Huh?
Am I losing my mind right now? Is this a bug?
No, you're not. I've actually seen him do this earlier, or it was who was it? I don't know if it was them or Johnny Speeds, but in their previous game on Anubis, they also had a Negev for A main. And I don't know if this is waving the white flag or desperation of like, okay, I don't trust myself with the 5-7. Let's get the Negev out. Oh boy.
This might just be the spice that we needed, Sheep. Now you see your teammate getting a Negev kill in the feed, your confidence comes through the roof, and you die. Never mind. Beer gets a kill on Morse through smoke, and back to a 4 versus 4. Mati, the star player on Anubis for NOM, only on a deagle, so needs to maybe find himself something or play alongside a teammate. And look at this, ECF, very patient. They don't care they're 8 rounds up. They don't care they have the economy advantage. They are playing this as a proper squad.
And what a decision to make, because 1 minute ago, it would have been the correct decision to go for an A split. Now the B split is looking like the better decision. NOM, though, again, still decent on their CT rotates. It's been something that not only I have been highlighting, but it is something that this NOM team is quite known for. As Mestal just mows 2 down, still it's 2v3. They can't find Mestal quick enough. Is now jumping across. Kansas are still alive, and it's Amster chiming in now. This might be it, Waxen.
May very well be, but 2 versus 2, and Mati has managed to find an M4A1. Danny also coming in from connector. They're gonna try to sandwich them in, but the smoke? No, gonna come utility. Hamster gets shot in the back. Mati gets the kill from the front, and now Kansas are 1 versus 2. Can the isolated duels gets the first one. 1 versus 1 gets the headshot, and that will be it. The comeback from 3 map points down on Mirage, taking it in overtime, and now converting a dominating Anubis victory, Sheep. And the story continues as the lower bracket commences for the side of ECF.
And apparently I was correct eventually. It took a while, but the prediction was made, and ECF did manage to win this final game. And yeah, at this point I'm looking at NOM like, why didn't you pick Ancient over Anubis for that 3rd map? ECF is a good team on Ancient as well, so I understood that somewhat. One thing that I can also sort of see is that NOM just want to get reps in on Anubis, but doing that in an elimination game, maybe not the smartest thing to do. It is ECF that will go through to the lower bracket quarterfinals. They will face someone from either Johnny Speeds or Parisi, I think, or the other way around. Not sure yet, but we are not done yet for today. Gamer Legion Academy versus UNiTY, and we are very excited for that game.
I mean, I've got a question for you before I guess we send it to a break for that one. Sheep, do you think now that ECF defeated NOM, both teams were topping Group B and A respectively, right? Group B was ECF, so they came out on top. Does that mean Gamer Legion Academy has a slight chance, like a higher chance of winning versus UNiTY because they were in that Group B?
I don't think it would be because of they are in Group B or they have been in Group B, but I also do think overall, yes, Gamer Legion do have a bit of an advantage in this game.
Okay.
As the opponents, Gamer Legion needed to play, have been pretty damn strong. I mean, K10, they did lose their org in the middle of this whole tournament. They lost against K10. Eventually to come back right after they lost their org and then beat XK10. So there's still some power there, but that's something that we're going to talk about more after the break. This was game number 1, Gamer Legion versus UNiTY. We'll be back right after a short break. I'm guessing it'll be around 20 minutes, 10 or 20 minutes. We'll see when our game 2 starts. See you guys there. Welcome everyone back to EPL. We got the second match of the day here in the first round of lower bracket matches. And we got one more game to go, and that's Gamer Legion versus UNiTY. Gamer Legion Academy, sorry I should say. And I'm, for one, very excited to finally cast this team.
Yeah, so am I, and what a lower bracket matchup indeed. Not what I was expecting to, not two teams I was expecting to see in the lower bracket so early, especially not Gamer Legion Academy, as they have a hell of a roster and of course a hell of an org. We've got God, Iku, Nesty, Darber, and Rudd. 5 players with plenty of potential in the future. Nesty, currently the highest rated player at 22 years of age, but all 5 of these players actually kind of feel like the future of Counter-Strike in many aspects, right, Chief?
Yeah, it's been one of the talents that have been sort of going through different teams, mostly locally in their own teams.
Yeah.
Same as here with UNiTY, one of the Czech organizations. You have Pechin and Neo, who've already been around the block. Levy, K1 Fida, of course, ex Dynamo Eklot Mikey is in there as well. So it's all some names that we are sort of aware of, but this Gamer Legion Academy team, I definitely do think a couple of these players can make their way up further from this GL Academy team. We're gonna start where we left off on Anubis.
Wow. I mean, this is a hell of a veto. Anubis, Ancient, and Vertigo if needed. First question, do you think we're gonna need Vertigo?
I have a feeling we will need Vertigo. Something in me tells me we will need Vertigo. The pick of Anubis is a pretty ballsy one. Well, not a ballsy one. It's Gamer Legion that lost 13-1 against the Verdant squad, and UNiTY barely lost against Z10 in the opening rounds of the playoffs.
Yeah.
So there is somewhat of an experience on that map than Gamer Legion. Of course, they did beat Anubis they beat K10 very hard on Anubis, right? It's not like they are a weak team at all but they've had some difficult runs. UNiTY a lot more comfortable here in map 1. I actually do have a feeling we're gonna need Vertigo.
I mean, hopefully that will be the case, because these are 3 phenomenal maps to cast. Of course, we just had Anubis, so going back to it will be sensational. Let's see if we're gonna have a different approach. UNiTY and a pistol round compared to the 2 teams we already saw in the previous map. No, they are heading straight towards the A main, and Oku is gonna have some work to do with the dualies as Leaf gets another with the USP, spraying through the smoke with the dualies and gonna get a few more shots onto K1 and Levi, but Levi will manage to get one back for his team.
Yeah, it's the 4v3. You have Mikey here. He needs to clear out a lot of space. Like, there's a lot of space that had been unchecked. Pushes in the pistols around. Very, very common. Let's see if they can find something. Darber's just jiggle peeking for some info.
They're doing pretty well, just dealing some more chip damage to the CTs, the UNiTY players, and I like that they managed to put an end to the bleeding that they were suffering at the beginning of that A-long push.
And now, God's, I don't actually know how to pronounce his name, but it's the double kill with the dualies. And Mikey is going to be all alone. Maybe one more kill, but Nesty actually is not playing. It is Leaf. The UK talent. There you go. Darber with the frag. So yeah, it's not Nesty. That was still from the previous match that Gamer Legion Academy played. So it is Leaf from the main team. And of course the coach, LVN, also a UK guy. This is his first team coaching. That's something nice to keep in mind.
Thank you for that beautiful information, Sheep.
Knowledge.
All of our British fans are definitely going to be cheering for Gamer Legion now as hard as they can. As UNiTY is going for a bit of a purchase in this one. They got a Mac 10, they got armor, they got Tech 9s. This is looking really interesting. Let's see if JL will get caught by surprise as Leaf is actually getting isolated inside. Rod gets a kill across the map, but the Tech 9 will prevail. And now the bomb should get planted without any interruption.
That one smoke is really powerful in Cave. That just completely blocks them out. And, you know, 4 versus 4, you can't afford to make any early mistakes. It's going to be 3 players towards CT, which probably will be a bit of a favor for the Gamer Legion Academy. Make noise, but Darber doesn't fall. Another long range fights Neo. Oh, wow. That's a great deagle shot, but I think this should be it. We do have a bit of a rotate, but yeah. They convert. And if they keep 3 players alive, that's also a decent result against the Force Buy. So, good job there done by Gamer Legion Academy.
I'm looking at the quite an interesting previous round from them, and I don't know if I'm a fan of that. Like in the end, they did manage to get the plant down, but this is going to force them again to eco, and they didn't really have they didn't have the bomb plant in the first round, did they? That's why we didn't see any of those Galils or AKs. So maybe a bit of an unconventional approach from UNiTY. And like we talked about, both of these teams and everybody in Tier 1 Counter-Strike likes to rack up as many rounds as possible on their attack side. So giving 3 rounds away like this is it's not going to be a good start for them.
It won't be, but it is some good coercion from GL Academy. As just a slow peek out of B main. Let's see Darber. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Just toying with Fida a bit. Molotov's not going to touch him either. Then we have the Deagle. I mean, these Deagles are doing some good work as of yet. And oh, Fida, he didn't know that he was still there. The Mac 10 getting 2. The IGL from UNiTY opening up. And this might be around for UNiTY. GL, I don't see how to get back into this.
That was a hell of a play from the Mac 10 infiltrated in that position. Really, they thought they cleared it up with that molly that was thrown in, but in the end didn't reach Fida in that corner. So getting 2 Mac 10 kills versus essentially rifles is a massive victory for UNiTY, but Rad will try to go for it or get 1 back. Are they going to commit for more HE to clear the close corner? Nobody's in the area, but look at Mikey on the flank. Got a spray down with A4, A1, and Rud down to 5 HP. Will most probably lose his life to Levi. Well, no, actually it's 16 HP, and Rud will get away.
Oh. 2 kills, but hey, you still lose the round, and that might be a bit of a difficult start now for GL. I have a feeling that this can spiral into a good chunk of CT rounds. They have another buy for 1 more. Hopefully they'll be able to get something with that. Well, I say a buy, but that was very generous of me.
Yeah, I mean, Leaf will have to do some good work with the deal in here, but UNiTY definitely have the overwhelming advantage when it comes to gun power in this one, but not if you lose Mikey without trading him at the beginning of the very round.
Rud. Good opener on the M4. Still challenging middle, which wisely they fade away from, but Pechin then finds the opener onto Iku. And all of a sudden then it becomes a lot more weak on this defense. All of a sudden the advantage completely flipped. Everyone's locked out. This should be another round. Leaf can bring some impact here, but only with a dig. That's the bomb passed. This is looking like another UNiTY round, isn't it?
Unless Pechin oversteps here and gets caught by surprise, but no, he's doing lots of good work behind the smoke, spraying down. In the end, it will be a 1-for-1 as Levi gets actually a couple kills, and K1 will put the end to the round, sheep, as UNiTY only lose 2 guns in the process, so they will start racking up those credits. I already see Levi up to 9k, dropped 1 AK already, and will have to be an eco for Gamer Legion Academy.
Oh, there you go. That is at least going to be 2-2. 2-2-2-2. Someone honking in traffic, 2-2. Yeah. We're gonna get a bit of a slow start. It's sort of feeling out where the advantages lie here. It's just some USPs. It's fine. We're vibing. 5-man push. Fida has the bomb. And Fida realizes.
Just running for their life right now.
Spots one is like, nope.
But the Mactin's coming in to collect only 3, not the 4th, as Darber will be happy to get one back, and that's going to be an AK as well. That was dropped earlier by Neo. So if Darber can get one more kill here, he would be very happy with the success of this round for his side. Eats a bit of damage from the fire, but he might be actually looking to save this AK-47 as it gives you a bit of extra firepower, right?
I think that would be the better choice, I reckon.
What about next round? Okay, we're now going to have both teams full equipment in hands. We have yet to see an AWP, unless I missed it in the first few rounds. Do you think Gamer Legion should maybe try to pick it one up?
Yeah, but I think the same thing as we saw on the last map. It's always a bit of a bummer when the last map of the first game and the first map, the second game, are like the same map. It's always a bit. I don't like it personally when you get back-to-back maps. But one thing that I do think is, well, there's no AWP. They couldn't really afford it, as they can't even afford head armor on most. Yeah, it's been looking a bit fragile, these CT setups. We've seen a very low amount of util already be enough to deal with the Gamer Legion setups, which isn't such a good sign, but that may change now as we get Iku going a bit more aggressive.
Oh, the HE is going to reveal Echo 1 HP! Oh, basically 1 bullet away from dying. It's 14, but it feels like 1 HP in that scenario. As I love this new dynamic, I have to say. I mean, it's CS2's been out for what, almost a year now? But obviously, compared to how long Counter-Strike's been around, it's still a new dynamic to the game. Just revealing the opponent for a couple of moments with an HE through the smoke.
Yep. And, well, maybe. Let's see, somewhere this B bomb site, again, quite weak. As in, oh wait, I do think there is the boost here, I'm pretty sure. Is there? No, the boost was on A, okay. I was confused, I was missing a dot on the minimap. But, yeah, the rotate from Rud is very far away.
Taking a quick look
Barber
at the
and
pyramids.
Leaf need to do a lot of work. As indeed. Pyramids. Is there some clay? Here for GL.
Good molly, good spray through the smoke. Leaf gets the headshot. The bomb does not get planted. A few more legs get tagged, and now the boost is actually happening in this corner. Not when we first thought it was going to take place. And now spots the opponent. Darber gets an easy kill on K1. Leaf with a second onto Petchen, and now spotting the third. Levi alone, 1 versus 5, gets a couple. Picks up the EWP. 10 seconds on the clock, misses the first shot, and the Deagle will not prevail as Gamer Legion gets this gun round back to 3-3, and this is truly a back and forth, like very even start to the first map of this best of 3.
Yeah, this is close. There's no clear advantage yet for anyone. And well, I have a feeling that this is going to continue. Of course, in such a back and forth game, the advantage will always lie a bit more on the T side, as their investments usually are a bit cheaper.
Yeah. That's why we see Leaf on the MP9, right?
Yeah. Well, the MP9, if you put it at the correct angles, it's still going to be good.
Yeah, I love this gun. I'm one of those people that does not want it nerfed. I think it actually adds a new dynamic to the game. But what are your thoughts on the MP9 currently? Does it need to be nerfed?
No, I don't think so. It's in a good position. I think all the weapons are in a good position.
I mean, we even saw Negev last game, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, only the M249 isn't really usable. And they just keep that in for the meme, I think.
What about the I don't even know what's called. The deagle replacement? The revolver. What do you think about the revolver in the current
R8.
state?
Oh,
Yeah.
R8's goated. It really is. Like if people practice with the R8 as much as they practice with the deagle, they'll probably be better with it.
So you reckon in the grand final, if Nico has an R8 instead of a deagle, he gets the kill?
Well, yeah, because he had the wind up, so he had more time to like actually aim at his head.
Shot. Fair enough. Fair enough. This round is actually happening all. That was a 2 versus 2. Fourth, but the bomb should get planted unless God wants to just blindly spray. No, will not give away his position. As UNiTY believed to have the slight advantage, that might be because Rudd is on the AWP. HE to clear the smoke, nothing will get spotted, but the corners will get cleared.
All the T-side eyes trained to the bomb side. Now,
Wow.
Rudd, that's a quick shot on Zafida, and now God is holding cave. They know he's there, and that's gonna be a free defuse. GL Academy, what a play! They're starting to pick up some pace, right? They're starting to play together a bit more, right? The trades are there, the timings are starting to become a bit better, so it's looking a lot better for the CT side.
I have to agree with you here, but it has to have been on the back of that Rudd AWP kill, right? In most scenarios, it's such a tough job to get anything in with an op. 2 versus 2, the time is running low, but Rudd managing to actually get the opening and then fake the bomb defusal is what had to force God out into play and obviously allowed him to get the kill. So great play, individual play. Now there's no smoke. They're out in the open and Levi is winning the duel. Petchin will double up and now 2-player advantage for UNiTY.
6 HP divided over 2. It might still be an opportunity, but Gamer Legion need to put every single step right, and they won't. God just goes through the smoke. Also found by Petchin, who on 4 HP gets himself a second kill. Damage done. Fida's death doesn't go unrewarded.
What a round. UNiTY realizing maybe we've been playing too slow. Let's put the pedal to the metal. They do so indeed, and they win the aim battle. That was like an aim map simulation up in the water.
Yeah, this is it's not gonna be around. I mean, it's really back and forth, so Iku is gonna go down as well. Well, no weapons saved, and again, it's a full reinvestment from Gamer Legion Academy, and that's not gonna be very possible.
Have to eco, and it has to be an actual full eco. I don't even think you can afford going for a deagle, especially if you want to pick up an AWP. Neo has been using him for the T side. Hasn't found much success, but just the presence of the big green is sometimes very oppressive. So yeah, Rudd will not purchase anything for his side as well. That tells me he might buy an op for a teammate next round, and we should be looking at a 5-4. But there is a P250 on God.
Well, that's a lot of faith they're putting in one P250. Oh, the flank. They're reacting in time now. Not as during the pistol round, but Leaf still getting one more. Should be it. Now no more distractions from Iku. 2 kills. It's okay.
That could have been scary.
Yeah.
It wasn't. But again, the expected result is what unfolded ahead of us. And now Gamer Legion Academy will have plenty to purchase, at least for an op on Rudd. But no M4s on Iku or Darber. Darber has to go for the FAMAS. And Iku going all the way down to MP9 to purchase 4 grenades.
Full gun round again, and hey, there we go. Rudd chiming in with that op. Already finding the opener and instantly repositioning, so that's good to see. Petchin has been opening up a lot of these rounds for UNiTY and will continue to do so. Rudd caught unawares as he's entering the bomb site. Now Leaf is holding on. It's a 3v3. There's no support for him here. Double molly. He's going to be burning quick. Still gets one. Does that very well. 2v2.
Look at the push from Iku, MP9.
That's sketchy. God gets a kill straight through the smoke. Now a 1 versus 1 op VM4. It's 1 whole minute left. The bomb's now been picked up. And
Wow.
whoa, what a shot from Neo. Spots God on the edge. And
that was flawless. That was some flawless play from Neo. I said he hasn't really actually had that much of an impact with the AWP, but like we said, when he needed to step up, he did in the end, clutching up that situation. And Gamer Legion Academy, again, being sent back to work as they need to save yet again. So we might be looking at 7-4. To be fair, we have seen the statistics. Both teams are doing much better on attack side of Anubis. So a 7-5, 8-4, maybe not the worst scenario for Gamer Legion. Look at this use, though. God, playing up close and personal. Levi's coming towards him.
maybe.
We have Eco also with a frenzy, trying to bait him in. And the CZ story will not do much work. The Zeus will not either. And now Ruds, alone with the USP, will fall to Levi's third kill. Leaf, though, will get one in exchange. Garber burning. It's a barbecue for UNiTY, as Gamer Legion does not manage to get more than a single kill.
Well, that's the Modown. And from what I've been saying, I mean, in these gun rounds, it's been pretty much 50-50 throughout. But then you end up in a lot of rounds where the CT side just financially cannot keep up. And that's how we end up in the 7-4 scoreline here after pretty much the entirety of the first half. A 7-5 would be deserved for Gamer Legion Academy. Absolutely. 6-6, I'd even say, but with the economy and the way it works now, a 7-5 would be, I think, deserved for both teams. Yeah,
6-6, slightly a bit late for that, as it's out of their grasp now. Maybe next map, who knows? As we see, I like on this first half of the movie is doing lots of good job. We now see tons of utility being used to clear completely this area and allowing them some more space towards A main. HEs will fly back, trying to hold some of that pressure, but they seem to be lining up for an A hit. Eco will go in the smoke. Is it gonna come in time? Just 1 kill second as Petchin.
That's nice.
Slightly too late there for the refrag. And now Pop Flash through the smoke, but Eco has already disengaged. A beautiful play from the Estonian player.
That's lovely. Keeping the advantage up, sacrificing God for it. But
wow, sacrificing God for an advantage.
That's such a... I already realize how deep that, like, how hard that sentence actually goes.
Only here in
my
EPL,
man
ladies
sacrificed
and gentlemen.
God. so powerful. So powerful.
But they managed to slow them down, despite Mikey having a hell of a position. Let's see if he has the timing on his side. Are the gods gonna be alongside Mikey or not? And Rudd is holding it. Neo does get the first kill. And now that's gonna make Rudd just sidestep and allow Mikey to get the kill in UNiTY. 1 player down? I do not think so. I'm 1 player up, but Neo down to 16 HP. Last round, Leaf and Darber really need to commit. Hello?
Yeah. I think they're waiting on the smoke to fade.
I see.
To just go ahead and go through. Get a bit more space. Not really worth going through the smoke if someone would have been close range. Now they're entering the bomb side. Neo holding down the line with the AWP. Mikey, a very quick trade. Still it's the 1 versus 1. Leaf, not just sticking it. Fida is baited out, but the time is up. UNiTY are on 8, which they get away with it there. That's really good, actually.
It kind of started with Neo getting that, opening up the site in the 3 versus 4 scenario, getting the first op kill. Rudd slightly doubting himself. Mikey instantly peeking and getting that kill onto the Gamer Legion player. Very, very nice from UNiTY, showing us that they can do it when they're on top and also when they're down in players. Gamer Legion now, pistols or break. Because, yeah, okay, 10-4 is not the worst, but definitely not a scenario you want to find yourself in on the attack side of Anubis.
No, not really. But, yeah. 8-4. I still think Gamer Legion Academy can really put up a fight here, but this pistol's gonna be decent impact. I don't think 4 rounds, as mentioned, I don't think that's representative of how well Gamer Legion Academy have been playing.
Yeah, I agree. No, they had a good showing, but in the end, it doesn't matter if you can't get it over the finish line, right? We saw that in the first series of the day.
Yeah, absolutely. So, Gamer Legion gonna go for the B bomb side pinch. And Mikey already with the 1, changing his angle, nearly getting the triple kill, but there's 2 in return from the T side, and now it's starting to become a lot more problem. Petchin, just, we haven't seen him get many of these kills, but he's been getting them.
Yeah, time and time again, having impactful kills finally will get taken out, and now Gamer Legion, again, equal number of players, but the HP is not looking good for them. Below half for both, as Levi gets the first kill and Rudd down to 18. Bomb will be defused. There's no kit, so Rudd is playing that very safe. Spots the bomb not being defused, buying his time. They need to get on the bomb, and now Rudd, 1 versus 1, has to jump in and gets the first headshot onto Neo. Now swing the corner, taps Levi and buys more time. I think he might have just done it. There's no defuse kit, and Rudd, with the knife in the air, going for the slice, will die. But it doesn't matter. He did everything he needed to convert the pistols.
Oh, man. Oh, man. That is... going for the knife, and then failing to get the knife kill.
I think at that point, the fact that you just got your knife out is more of a mental victory for the side of Gamer Legion, because you already won the round. That's why he obviously pulled out the knife.
Oh, to go for the knife and then lose it, that's stupid.
That's a force from UNiTY, because obviously they got the knife kill, which is extra credits in the bank, right? So Levi purchased an M4 and 4 MP9s for his squad. I don't know if Gamer Legion will be aware of this, and now, okay, they're down to a lot of HP, but they do get 2 kills, including the M4.
Yeah, these SMGs are gonna be struggling to hold on, and with this force buff, if they lose this, 3rd round of this half is gonna be a freebie. And yeah, that might bring Gamer Legion all the way back into this. Won't be surprised if it will.
Yeah, most
The A-bomb side they go. Leaf entering with Mag 10 first, and then the Galil behind it. Leaf floating through the air like an autumn day. Still gets the shot, and it's gonna be a 5 versus 1.
He thinks he's safe, but he's not safe at all.
He's absolutely not. No, Mikey's gonna be hard pressed to eco this to save this weapon.
Look at the opponents just coming through water like a bunch of assassins, hitmen on a mission to get Mikey out, and it's gonna be Rudd coming in. Not the cleanest of kills, but it doesn't need to be, as Academy, the Gamer Legion squad, gets their 6th and most probably the 7th, as we need to see a full eco from the CT side.
Yeah, this yeah, well, full eco. Well, there are some upgraded pistols. They're showing it a bit.
They want to get some damage in, but there's not much you can do after what was a rather questionable buy. Of course, if you get your opponent by surprise, which they try to be in B long, it's good. But if it doesn't work out, then you're really sacrificing a lot of your lead, and that's what we're going to be seeing here. As Eco is actually going to try to take a connector. Despite potentially playing versus guns that have advantage in that scenario, God, though, will get the entry onto Petchin through the smoke. Player advantage for Gamer Legion. Rudd will get the 2nd. Neo down to 7 HP. And this round should pretty much be done and dusted.
Yeah, it's maybe something, but I think this will just continue to be a bit of a mowdown. Fida in a 1v5. Can it? Jesus.
Flying terrorists on top of his head.
Peekaboo.
Yeah, that was a sight to see from the perspective of the CT player. And despite that eco, UNiTY does not have enough money to go for an AWP. Gamer Legion will actually keep the Mag 10. Leaf says, you know what, I'm gonna just go all in and open the site. Mag 10 goes brrr. So let's see how much success he can find with the SMG.
Yeah, it's Leaf. I mean, if you go for pace and you try to get in close, then there might be a good opportunity for it. But as of yet, he's just alone challenging A main. Gamer Legion are just gonna go for the default setup to start with. Same with UNiTY, no aggression, just the 3-2. Nothing out of the ordinary here.
Yeah, and I think it's...
Petchin is gonna get a fight, that's for sure.
Levi might also spot some opponents. The Molly does not actually reach his corner, only slightly pushing him back. Levi will be more than happy to keep this angle. The flash does not break in his face, and now the smoke will come in, but Rudd wins the duel versus Petchin. You were talking about that one, but now pushing through the smoke, Mac 10 or not, Neo, you will collect that. Levi, though, 1 for 1 as Neo is getting sandwiched in. Can he get anything else? Yes, he can get the first one. Lines up the second, and now pops onto the USB, but the 5-7 kill from Iku. He needs to get a gun in his hand, and he does have it now. Gets the bomb as well.
There was an AK below him. Iku doesn't see it worthy of switching back once more. Ooh, checks the flanks, but he's gonna walk right into a populated bomb site. Mikey and Fida have already tucked in, and he finds them pushing him. Still unable to do anything about it. UNiTY with a strong CT round to continue on with in the first or in the second half. That's good to see. We got some more back and forth coming up here, I guess.
Could have really read them perfectly there if he would have went just all the way to B. But of course, we've got the luxury of X-ray. We've got the luxury of seeing the radar for both sides. When you're in that 1 versus 2 scenario, you don't really know where your opponents could be coming from. So now, the second gun round, back-to-back, will commence as Gamer Legion invests for an op on Rudd. What an HE on top of Iku, down to 53 HP. Taking time, look at the boss boost. Rudd will actually opt against it. Didn't feel quite safe in that scenario. Will also give away his position as Fida has probably heard him. But Fida has to look behind as well towards connector. Rudd now takes a bit of an aggressive angle, trying to clear every single corner. And Mikey just walks into his crosshair.
And Fida also, but it was Rudd that moved the crosshair away. Iku then pops out. It says peekaboo, position confirmed, so that's an easy peek. And now a 3 versus 5. I'd even say UNiTY go save. I mean,
I agree.
You know why you won 8 rounds, and that was because the economy of Gamer Legion in these types of rounds was getting hurt, and now you're only saving 2 weapons. I mean, we might see a bit more of a boring game from here on out, but that would be UNiTY playing it wisely.
They sadly lost already one of their 3 rifles. They will do their best to keep the last 2 alive. Petchin is looking for any potential exit frags. None of them seem to be coming his way, so it should be 4 guns saved by Gamer Legion and 2 by UNiTY. As we are going to be looking at round 16 coming up next. Sorry, what? No, 9 plus 8. Well, that is not what I meant. Round 17. Maths, obviously my strongest point. Planets and all that with Jupiter early on. As the economy for the 3 players that fell, ooh, doesn't look too good at all. Quite scared to see what the game plan is. I think a save for the 3 players, yeah, that's going to be the correct approach from the side of UNiTY, but that means we might be looking at a 9-9 if Gamer Legion can manage to trade for each other and not lose any rifles in precarious positions. It's going to be a slow round though. They're going for a default yet again. We have Iku and Leaf just outside A main towards boat, and of course God and Rudd in B long with Darber playing very passive in mid to be against any potential aggressive plays from UNiTY. Vida will spot an opponent and actually come on top of the duel, but it's going to be Neo actually with the M4A1, and Mikey assisting Neo with the USP kill. Iku gets one, but he gets traded by Petchin, and the 2 rifles saved by UNiTY are doing such a great job. And now Darber has to run for his life. He needs to join up with his team. The op was picked up by Mikey, and it's a complete disaster for the Gamer Legion squad. Down 2 versus 4. The rifles have been picked up, and whatever advantage you had going into this round has been completely turned obsolete. They still have the bomb and 40 seconds to play with. No more utility though. They're trying to clear the corners.
Maybe. Ooh, that's a good peek in from Leaf. As Neo is able to cut him down. UNiTY holding on nicely with Petchin finding the final kill. Thank you very much, Maxon.
That was a 2 rifles saved and 3 USPs from UNiTY, and they completely obliterated Gamer Legion.
Jeez. I had a bit of an emergency, so I had to go, but that was some round then.
Absolutely, and Gamer Legion now it's gonna be not economically down, but mentally they will really hate themselves for that, because if you lose this map number 1, it might just be on the back of that 1 round. As now they're trailing 2 rounds behind, they give Neo the AWP, and UNiTY is gonna be looking very, very healthy in the remaining rounds of this half when it comes to economy.
And, well, Gamer Legion, indeed, money is starting to get a bit low. This could be a very impactful round in terms of map number 1. It is their map pick.
Slow round. Really realizing the importance of the result of this one. Gamer Legion's economy would be completely shattered if they lose this one. So they cannot allow themselves any more mistakes. Oh, speaking of that, it's the op from Neo getting the entry onto Darber.
God, in middle is fighting against this AWP. He's trying to get something. Well, he has the 1 kill, but still 2 players down. And God, he's really trying his hardest. The 2v5. If this fight with Eco goes well, which it won't, God is also going to get taken down. And that's 11. That's going to be no money for the next round. 12 is a very likely score for UNiTY.
Not enough economy for Gamer Legion to do anything in this one, so they will be forced to play against 4 map points. We've seen comebacks already happen today with a 3-round down, so a 9-12 comeback that commenced on the previous Mirage game we had. Let's see if Gamer Legion will be able to do something after this round, maybe even with this Tech 9 purchased by Darber. Slowly making their way onto B long, about to jump in on a contact, and they're flying over. The shot missed by Neo, but in the end will regress and get the second. Mikey, K1, there to assist, and Neo with a wallbang to complete the flawless victory, and 4 map points for UNiTY to open up the series.
Yeah, that's a toughie. I mean, it was likely that that round wasn't going to be challenged at all, to be fair, right? It has been quite a rough one.
They have an op again. That's good for Gamer Legion. We've seen Rod have various degrees of success with this gun, and he really needs to put it to work if they want to start mounting a resurgence on Anubis.
As UNiTY, again, looking to have very well-adjusted setup. Levy on his own on A. Support is close in Petchin, and Petchin has really been playing well this game. He has been getting some impact, but now he really needs to support his teammate, who is holding this pretty common angle.
Yeah, he's had this twice before already. Eiko should be aware of Levi's positioning.
Oh, flashbangs in. Oh, it's past the first, but Rudd unable to trade quick. And that's 1-man advantage. Possibly in the final round. Equalized now, Petchin. Oh, peeks into Leaf. That's gonna be a desk slammer of a death for Leaf. That does not feel nice, not in any way. 2 versus 2 is confirmed, though.
Darber, very good infiltration in mid. And it's going to be K1 and Mikey on the flank, trying to retake this side. But Mikey might be the element of surprise as K1 is trying to distract the T's. Are they going to be aware of the potential flank from the CT? And they will not. As the flash from K1 and the kill from Mikey will come in. It's 1 versus 2 for Darber, but Mikey is going to get the bullets in the back of the head, combining with K1 for the assist, and UNiTY take over the finish line. 13... sorry, what? Just... Yeah, UNiTY got that one, 13-8. So sorry, the HUD really put me off for a second there.
And yeah, it is UNiTY taking the map pick of Gamer Legion Academy, and that is gonna be quite the victory there for UNiTY on Anubis. And I mean, Gamer Legion, they play well, but they were a knife, but the edge was a bit dull in that. Like they could poke, right? They could poke with the knife because the point was still sharp, but the cutting, it wasn't there. It wasn't there for Gamer Legion. And you saw it, right? Every time it comes down to an impactful round in terms of momentum or in terms of like longer round streaks. Every time it was such a round, it was UNiTY coming out on top, and all the rounds that didn't really matter in terms of like long effects into the half, the Gamer Legion could take those. But yeah, the sharpness was there for UNiTY, definitely.
Yeah, and now we're going to be heading towards their map pick of Ancients, so it's going to be very interesting to see if we can get anything back from Gamer Legion. Because so far the story of today seems to be, we lose our map pick, so maybe there's a potential there.
Maybe they'll you don't know this because you haven't been casting CS with us a lot, but there's a lot of watchers that always go like, oh, EPL map trade competition, ooh. So you're feeding into those rumors now, which is perfectly fine. And let's see if those rumors will continue when we get to Ancients, or if we will have a UNiTY 2-0. We'll see you guys after a short break. Well. Map number 2, UNiTY taking the map pick of Gamer Legion Academy. And Wexen, as you said already, maybe we're gonna go for map trades, but we're gonna be very fast into this round. Opening frags as we do settle with Leaf.
Wow.
Getting 2 actually. 2v3.
Player disadvantage, but bomb goes down. And look at all 3 of them. They're coming out already. And Levi's gonna get 2 of them. And look at K1 on the flank. It's gonna put an end to it. But Levi probably had that as well, as Rud was very low HP. What a clutch up from UNiTY. They played that amazingly. Both K1 and Levi. Ring around the rosy for one of them, clearing CT and Ali. And then just coming in with the assist. And let's talk a bit about Ancient Sheep, because this is the first Ancient we have today.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. We're still chilling on Ancient. And it's a map where it's not as much as previously, but you still need to be aggressive on the CT sides. And
like this.
Even with the pistols, you can see how good of an effect that can give. But
wow.
1 kill is all that they get. But yeah, aggression on the CT side, you can't just give up control, right? You have to be absolutely perfect in the CT rotations. Like, you cannot make a single misstep on the CT rotations, otherwise you'll just instantly die. So usually there is some aggression. Cave, of course, always a very important position to hold.
Yeah.
Let's see who will hold that position for Gamer Legion Academy. That would be Darber or Leaf. And it is going to be Darber. In previous teams, he's played that position as well. Sometimes they change it up, but he's going to be comfortable on an Ancient here. Let's see. Lane taken. And a bit of vibes on A main. Well, this round, anyone's game
vibing
for now.
Yeah, everybody's vibing, but I think you're really afraid in this cave right now. You know there's Mac 10s for the side of UNiTY, so you don't want to play too close to them. As actually Neo will take the long distance duel with the Khalil, but now Smoke will actually slow him down. And there's a rotate, and actually a third player joining up in B, but that is incorrect as they have fully clear A side. The Donut player Gotti tries to pop flash himself out and actually will get on top of one duel. But the bomb is not there now. God alone, 1 versus 3. USP deals some damage. In the end, Neo gets shot in the back of the head, and it's still a 3 versus 3.
That's a late response from Gamer Legion. As soon as God is in the fight, you really are sort of looking at like why isn't the support coming in? But they were just scared of like someone being on another flank. Didn't want to rush in too much. Left a donut player hung out to dry, and no one likes a dry donut. I want my glazed. As Rud takes down Petchin, it's gonna be still 2v2. And feed out, it's a great pick. No head armor on most of these CTs that Mac 10. The laser beam, 1 HP, and he still completes it. That's UNiTY on 3.
They win with a couple of Mac 10s on the back of isolating the Donut player, and no matter how much time was bought there, in the end was not enough. UNiTY coming into play, riding the momentum they have garnered on that map number 1, and now their economy is looking great. They look great aim-wise. We have 5 kills on both Levi and K1 already, so Gamer Legion Academy will obviously be forced to eco yet again, but the next round will be crucial. Unless eco can do some magic with an MP9, there are some deagles as well.
Yeah, maybe they can find some damage. I don't think a round win is in the cards, but who knows? This first engagement goes the way of Gamer Legion. That can usually shape up to be a bit of an impact maker, but nothing yet. UNiTY also not rushing this, which is good to see. I mean, you don't want to fully commit into a bomb site not knowing what, at least like having a bit of an idea of what the setup is for the CTs. So they're playing this well.
Yeah, I mean, we saw what happened in the first series of the day. You had the lead, you rushed it, and in the end you ended up getting reverse swept. As Mikey, very patient, makes his way through the mid, get the first kill on Darber, and woohoo! Leaf taking out the trade. That's going to allow them to get their hands onto one AK-47. 4 versus 4. Levi's planting though. It will have to be a full retake. Nice HE flying in from Rudd.
The AK is in the hands. And the boost over may afford like 1 kill onto Levi. Yeah, that will happen. In the meantime, Cave also gets approached. That's just a one-man up situation. All of a sudden, but Fida not holding on for more than 1. Betchin.
It's a fake.
They don't have a defuse kit. He can't always go for the wall bangs. No, reveals himself. That wrong timing. Now he needs to spray through. But if it's inaccurate, oh, he gets that shot. Betchin! That is so good. Getting the 1v2, keeping UNiTY flawless. But that is an unnecessary situation in such a round.
Does clutch it up. At that point, he was in a 1 versus 2, right? Yes, he shouldn't have ever found himself in that situation. Maybe a few great plays from Gamer Legion, including some nice deagle kills from Leaf. But in the end, it will be the 4th on the board. But I'm glad to see some signs of, breath from Gamer Legion. Now, this is going to be looking as a bit of an early pressure from Petchin, but he's getting punished by a lot of utility, down to 18 HP. And he dies.
He dies. That's the conclusion. Well, that's the conclusion of more players of Gamer Legion in this round, as middle fully open. A big commitment over towards the B-bomb side of the map, and
Neo. Oh.
Neo just needs to stay alive here. If Neo goes down, then all of a sudden this round becomes a bit more iffy for UNiTY, but
I mean, not really, right? The bomb's in A. There's nobody can. Well, it's going towards A. There's nobody contesting it.
It would open up a lot of rotate opportunities. I do have a feeling Gamer Legion is just going to be looking for the save.
I think so too.
As soon as they hear that bomb has been planted sound. So.
Is that your impersonation?
No, that was about bomb has been planted.
Oh, that's kind of good.
Like
I kind of didn't hate that. That's pretty good, Sheep. I respect that.
Thank you.
You know what's not decent? Being down 5 rounds on CT side of Ancient.
You went there.
Also, a headshot with a smoke from Mikey onto his teammate. Interesting. Getting Levi even lower in HP.
Imagine team killing someone that way. If someone's like 1 HP, just bonk a smoke to your teammate and he dies.
Rudd will get 1 clean kill with the op. This is also gonna reveal the fact that Gamer Legion has an op. I don't think we had any bullets shot previously. So UNiTY lose a player, but get a lot of big information. Now you know what you might be afraid of, right? Rudd's on the op. With angles he might prefer to play if you studied the tape. But at this point, 5 rounds up on Ancient, and I would say this is a pretty balanced map. Is that safe to say?
Yes. That is safe to say. I was looking at the stats, and I think it's 51-49.
Wow, that is the definition of balance.
No, it's 53.3% CT sided.
Well,
officially.
I mean, 3% doesn't feel like a lot, but when there's such a large sample pool as the one that you're probably referencing right now, 3%.
The HLTV one.
Yeah, it means you should get at least 1 round early to get the game going if you are on the side of Gamer Legion.
I was expecting them to go for the pause here, which is good. And we're hopefully seeing a bit more aggression, but Rudd, okay, that's at least a good start on the solo player on B. I think Gamer Legion Academy, you see the rotate from Iku already coming in, and the crosshair from Gotsixi, I think. Rotating in already. It's the re-aggress right before they get to the bomb site. There's no smokes, there's no util from UNiTY. Oh, underestimating Gamer Legion there. That is, wow. You don't deserve to win that round. Absolutely not. 0 util used. I understand why, because it's like, oh yeah, 1 player died, we're gonna try and get into the bomb site cleanly, but that was, they had the util. It's not like it was necessary. Like, they could have just thrown a molly CT.
I mean,
Okay, well,
it
Gamer
was-
Legion, they get a good round.
It was a tactical timeout, right? Maybe UNiTY, you know, in that 30 seconds of a timeout, forgot how to play Counter-Strike. It happens. It happens to the best of us. Do you ever catch yourself forgetting how to play Counter-Strike, Sheep?
Sorry, what was... My
Never-
brain just lagged out for a second, I'm so sorry.
Never mind. We have God actually keeping up the aggression, getting a couple of kills in entry, and now Leaf is gonna get another one for his side. They're sandwiching them in. So, Pekin will get one back, but in the end, it's probably not gonna be much more for the T side as UNiTY find themselves completely pushed, obliterated, and destroyed by Gamer Legion, who took about 5 runs to get themselves into this map, but now they are here to play, and they're playing well.
Yeah, this is UNiTY instantly with the timeout, which is good because all of the control suddenly seemed to completely dissipate out of their hands. So it's good to see that UNiTY realize how much worse these past 2 rounds were in turn. I mean, in my opinion, even called the timeout too late. Because now you got a timeout before an eco. I mean, Gamer Legion, they're gonna settle in. There's no tension for them now ahead of Glocks. At least I hope not.
Well, there shouldn't
Would you be
right?
afraid of Glocks? I'd be afraid of the Pitch and Deagle, though.
The CS2 Glocks are definitely something to be afraid of. I'm
Yes.
gonna say that, okay? So maybe there is a slight danger there in a heart of a CS2 player, but overall the gun advantage should definitely favor Gamer Legion. And look at Barber, full confidence, taking control of Cave, nice grenade, and he's actually gonna jump out, well, swing out with a flash. And he doesn't see anything. The smokes were landed perfectly, and he's gonna re-smoke in connector. And full control, yeah. Gamer Legion playing this very nicely, but so is UNiTY. A bit strange to seeing a team that's essentially on a full eco playing so patient, but they're doing the correct thing. They're forcing Gamer Legion to use utility, and then they'll have to repurchase it into the next round. It's about the small things, right?
Yeah, small victories. Small victories in life. Everywhere, but I mean, just slow round. Maybe have an extra chat over what you're gonna do the next round, you know? Just the old full eco tactical timeout, which was a classic when the coaches were still allowed to talk during the rounds.
Oh, Leaf will start opening up the map though. Neo falls first. A few more follow. Rud, great angle to hold with the AWP. Darber, Echo, everybody gets one for their trouble. As Petchin will try to see if he can get something with the Desert Eagle. Darber will come out. Who's gonna have the timing onto who? Petchin might have to slide it. Okay, you don't have to run. Okay, I don't get the play.
Sprinting.
Maybe shift key stopped working.
Well, then we'd probably get a technical timeout here. Or if you wanna like silently walk, just you have to like press W like on intervals, just go tap tap tap.
No op for the attackers. UNiTY will opt against it this time around. You see what I did there? No ops, they will opt against it. Thanks.
Yeah. Don't. Sorry.
Lots of mollies at HE's mid. Just oh my goodness! I was about to say to slow down any potential aggressive plays from UNiTY, but that HE will send them even back a few more steps.
Yeah, this is the aggression on the CT side I was mostly talking about. They have enough util now to at least sustain this position for just a while longer. And UNiTY are completely fine with it. They're letting Gamer Legion Academy do what they want to do. And let's see, does UNiTY have a plan? There's no flashbangs. Oh wait, that's gonna make it a lot more difficult to clear out lane. Okay, well, maybe a molly into this corner where Darber's at. That might be the strat, but he's already peeking out wide. I mean, this is a weird situation. As in middle, the advantage still very much there for Gamer Legion.
Wow.
As is the opening pick and another smoke.
Are you considering
Where do you
saving here
think
if you're
UNiTY will go from here?
Like, I'm not
Probably
even
A,
joking.
right?
30 seconds on the clock. You're all individual. Okay, Mikey just dies mid. You're gonna sacrifice Petchin as well as God gets the second one. They have two players in A main, and they're gonna try to use some utility to throw out. A boost will come out, but Iku will actually hold this most probably, and Rud will be the one to first get the kill and the double with the AWP. UNiTY, I gotta really question that one. There was 30 seconds on the clock. You were all spread out. I know it sounds crazy 4v5 to save, but it would have been better than whatever this was.
That was ugly. That was not good from UNiTY. I see what they were going for, but it just didn't have any X factor in that take. It was just, yeah, that was just a really flat round, and I think they realized that as well. Gamer Legion, the rounds that they've won now have been rounds where UNiTY have been making mistakes. Some forced, some unforced, but it's yeah, Gamer Legion, of course, for the 5 rounds they lost, not, but for the 4 rounds they've won, they've not been challenged at all, pretty much.
Yeah, and even if they lose every single round for the remainder of this half, they will be happy with 5. Maybe not in the context of starting off so well, as Darber lines them up down to 1 HP, and okay, the rest of UNiTY will actually not commit to the B ramp push just yet.
Now they will.
Yeah.
And the Tech9's getting in close range. Petchin again with a couple of openers. A triple kill on a kid. Tech9, Neo will put the bomb down.
Darber still 1 HP.
Tries to get out. No HP behind him. That's the one. Now, can he get away from Iku? Oh, he's faking. The rotate back. Tech9's. What? UNiTY showing up, popping off with the aim, and Petchin and Neo, I mean, we've been saying Petchin has been getting impact and has been showing up, but this is mental.
Relentless.
Oh, those micro movements on the Tech9 spray. Throwing off the crosshair. Okay, that's ridiculous.
That's a hell of a statement from UNiTY there. Yeah. And now they are looking healthy as ever when it comes to finances. Neo will even go for the AWP, but Rud actually trying something different and going towards A main with the op. A bit of an interesting one as, oh my goodness, K1 versus Darber. In the midst of fire, the T's come on top, Levi onto God as well, and now player disadvantage for Gamer Legion, but now Rud is fearless, swings for 1, and now pushes through the HE. Can he get the second? It's behind the wall. He needs to be patient, but if he zooms in, he will be hurt by Mikey, and he falls back as Eco gets 1 back for his team, and now the player advantage is gone.
5v3 turned around, it's Fida that's right behind him here. Rud needs to turn around. Flashbang hits him, and Fida's hurt that, so they want to go into the B bomb side. Fida, the IGL, using that lovely brain of his to get a triple kill over towards the B bomb side, and he is moving in. This is going to be another round, and I mean, yeah, it's a 3v5 that gets turned around, but even if it goes back to a 3v3, as we just saw what happened here, still, UNiTY had such an information advantage that Fida could make that walk up. In a 5v5, you're never going to make that walk up. So in the 3v3, he was able to do so, and he's absolutely the one that wins this round for him.
Eco's running for the AWP, will pick it up. We're actually going to try to deal some damage. That was a very close shot, I think, connected to the brick in front of him. I think that was on target, but of course, way too far. And Neo will die to the bomb exploding. So a bit of a victory here for Iku, who, well, will drop the AWP, of course, back to Rud.
Yeah, last round of the half, both with the full buy. Let's see, I think, 8-4 for UNiTY. Do you think that would be deserving? 7-5.
Yeah,
I mean, it's kind of a similar situation, right? There's just a bit of back and forth. You see in Gamer Legion Academy and in UNiTY, UNiTY's been together for around 6-7 months now. Oh, wow. Gamer Legion Academy for a bit shorter. Of course, it is an academy roster, and well, already 2 opening frags actually in mid that we missed. Yeah, it is. Of course, these teams are going to make mistakes, but it's how little you make them and how you deal with them. And eventually, Fida not hitting that shot, and yeah, 5v2. I think we're gonna get a 7-5 half.
Neo gets
a feeling.
A leg shot onto Eco, but he will get the kill in exchange for his life. HE4 spray down. It's Levi alone. 1 versus 2 taking this duel, will not come out on top of it. And Gamer Legion does manage to cross the line with the final round going in their favor. And 7-5, if you're a Gamer Legion fan, you're happy with it. If you're on the side of UNiTY, I gotta say, Sheep, I feel like they have looked like the better team, and I feel like this could have been a 9-3 even, if not an 8-4. So
Yeah.
the fact that Gamer Legion managed to get 4 back-to-back rounds and convert the last one in such a clear fashion is a good look for the GL side.
Yeah, the last round was pretty much the only Gamer Legion Academy round that was actually good that they won. The rest was just the other gun rounds was just UNiTY mistakes. I mean, yeah, you still need to hit your shots, and yeah, you're still winning, but yeah, that was just mistake after mistake from UNiTY. So they've covered that they're still in the lead here. That nade is beefy onto Eco and God60. On Neo now in cave. Fida close range with the dualies, already with 2. Neo, oh my god, this is another mowdown.
They're
It's
cooking.
Darber alone.
They are cooking, and Gamer Legion is a dish served cool, as Darber can only get 1. The dual Berettas from Fida will not prevail, as Darber gets his second. Still 60 HP, quite healthy. It will have to be a 1v5, and it will not be, as Levi comes in, rotates through CT, gets the headshot onto Darber, and UNiTY convert what I believe is the second pistol round this map. I mean, the second round going in their favor, of course. It's the second round pistol round of the map, but they get convert again.
I think this is the second pistol. Yeah, 8-5. No bomb plant either, which is very good. Now you just pretty much need to keep it clean. Head in for that bonus round in the next. Try to get that round win with your SMGs as just gonna run through. Mowdowns, Fida with 4 more. Jesus. It's normally not known as the biggest fragger, my boy K1 Fida. But
I mean, he's up 16. I don't know what you're talking about. It's unbelievable what we're seeing. It doesn't matter what happened in the past. Maybe he has a career change. He wants to be the next star player of the team.
Something that has happened in the past is that Fida has already won our tournament.
Oh.
One time. Yes. It was EPL Division 2 season 3 or 4, if I'm correct.
Well, he's gonna have to go for a lot of
Season
stuff.
9. Season 9 it was.
He's gonna have to go through a lot if he wants to win this one again, because even if they can win this second game, they're still in the first round of lower brackets, so it's a tough path they have ahead of them. But UNiTY is playing some really good CS thus far, and I'm quite impressed with what I'm seeing from them, as this round is kind of going in their favor until God says, nope, not anymore. I'm gonna get my kill back, and now we have the gun advantage.
Yeah, it's still positional. What is that from Mikey? That is outrageous. That timing on that pick, just wide swinging middle. I understand that God60 was not ready for that. Darber, though, finds Fida, and Fida, that's a position for like an equal game. That's like if you're still 3-3, but if you're 1 kill up, you shouldn't be there anymore. He doesn't rotate away in time. And that leaves us in the 2 versus 2 with no defuse kit. The flashbangs on the side of the T's. Unnecessary as they trade efficiently. And Fida, for as many kills as he got in the previous 2 rounds, I do think he's making a bit of a mistake there.
Yeah, maybe a bit of
in hanging around there in cave. That is totally unnecessary. Just fall back there, man.
a bit of an out of position, let's call it. But they did manage to get 4 kills onto Gamer Legion, who will struggle to actually have tons of utility. Eco will go for the Galil in a single smoke. God on a Mac 10, and look at the aggressor does it. It's a boost jump, but it doesn't matter. God punishes it with the Mac 10 run and gun, and it's gonna be a double. Finally, Neo arrives in Donut to put an end to that. What would you call extravagant play from God's Mac 10?
Well, we're still gonna have the 3 versus 3. So yet again, quite a similar round. Mid chaos continued into a 3v3. Fida this time not playing an isolated position. He has learned from his mistakes.
What do you think about Gamer Legion playing this extra slow?
I like it. I mean, you have the time anyways, right? Might as well use it. You are the ones in control in this 3v3. It's very unlikely, especially for a team like UNiTY, to be pushing in behind you. So we're just waiting. Still, the angle that Neo has is a very, very powerful one. That sort of skewered angle into Donut, we've seen that be very strong. So let's see if that will. Because this time, Leaf catches him looking away.
Yeah, the angle didn't quite actually work out for Neo.
This might be a save for UNiTY, actually.
Petchin needs to go and find himself a different rifle or something.
Yeah. No, our AK's down, right? Right? Question mark.
Yeah, there's plenty of bodies on the ground. If not AKs, there's at least a few M4s in the corner. And Petchin spots one and tries to cross, will get heard. And I think that's going to be the sound cue necessary for Gamer Legion to realize, oh, we just won our 7th. Are we going to hunt for kills? Darber seems to want to do so, but I don't think their economy is healthy enough to actually risk it.
Yeah. Well, maybe. Don't think they're gonna really go for the hunt. If they had walked into them, of course they're gonna fight, but 7 to 9. And not a lot of weapons next to these M4s. UNiTY now, my advice, don't buy anything. Just keep it this way. Appreciate the 2 weapons that they have. Put them in good positions and see if you can get something done. Very little extra investment needed, which they won't do. So, let's see if they can get something from here. They did it in the last map.
Exactly, Sheep. We've been in this exact scenario, and I think it was a very similar scoreline, and UNiTY prevailed. Hopefully, Gamer Legion learned something from their mistakes, as they're getting aggressed on right now. The flash will jump or will flop over the edge, and will push back, I believe, Fida on to the B side. Slow play from Gamer's Legion's Academy again. Rudd, not quite decided if he wants to go close to his teammate, as we have flashes in B. Opening up the site. Darber is fully in by himself. Clearing cave. Nobody is here. Actually, there is Fida spotting him. And it's going to throw some bullets in from back alley, but not connecting with anything compared to Darber that just gets a headshot. But they're still not rotating the bomb, as Eiko gets a kill onto A main. And now, what do you do if you're Petchin? Do you rotate? Do you wait? Oh, you hear the sound cue. Okay. Petchin can probably hear what's happening. And should be a flawless round for Gamer Legion, unless Petchin gets a kill, which he does. And Eiko's going to trade it. Petchin 1 versus 4. Can he get more? He cannot. Gamers Legion reducing the difference even more.
As the candle still blows in the Gamer Legion camp. Their fire hasn't gone off just yet. But it is still the tiniest of leads for UNiTY. As I'm interested to see what they're going to pull off this round, because there are still some options that they haven't really gone for. And this is not one of them. Solo fighting middle as Neo brings the repeat of Iku way later. Darber has to chime in as Pitching can't stop it, but oh, not the greatest of fights there from Gamer Legion. Not by God 60, who just on his own. I mean, 2 little flashbangs to support, 2 little util. That's gonna be a fun push though for Mikey. Keep your eye on it.
Could very well be, as we see the first time some aggression coming in from A main on the side of UNiTY. So just eating the map alive, getting as much information as possible. But we have 2 players coming in cave. 1 in ramp. Petchin gonna get contact in ramp and gets the first kill. Darber will be able to refrag it, and now still player disadvantage. Flash coming in and feed out with the MP9 connecting, getting the kill after a bit of work, and in the end, Mikey on the long flank will get the last one. UNiTY, despite losing a few rounds, will manage to get one back on Gamers Legion and maintain the 2-round lead.
Oh. That is indeed the 2 up, and Mikey going for the AUG, which in my opinion is a very good decision, as it's more often than not now used as a sort of cheap replacement for the AWP. And that's why Mikey also goes for the same idea. One thing that I'm still sort of waiting for from Gamer Legion Academy is the late half A rush. We didn't see UNiTY do it. Teams very often do it when it's round 10, 11, 12 of your T-side half on Ancient. You just bolt it towards A, which Mikey is going to be tested with his 5 kills in the AUG.
It's good to finally take Petchin out first, though, as Eco will get the second. Mikey gets taken out, and now Levi will get one back, but not going to be enough, as Godsticks will maintain the 2-player advantage, despite Eco being down to 2 HP. Neo doesn't have an HE, does not have an Incendiary, so he will have to play dry. Does wait for Neo. They're together. There's a flash. Thrown in. Neo, can you clear close left? Yes, he can. 2 versus 2, and there's a smoke available. This is looking very dire for Gamer Legion. They do have an HE. The HE could be everything here. Flying in just in time.
He's gonna peek ahead of it.
1 for 1.
He can stick it now.
Doesn't
Can't find the bomb. Oh no. Leaf. Oh,
2,
Leaf, your timing.
1.
Your timing. Oh, he spots him. And it's Gamer Legion barely getting the round victory. That is super tight.
I mean, that HE did everything, right? If you don't have an HE in that scenario, you cannot get the first diffuser, and you don't even end up being so close to 1-1. So Gamer Legion will be more than happy with that victory. That's gonna completely ruin UNiTY's economy. They will have to go for the eco. So Gamer Legion, if they don't commit any mistakes, or any big mistakes, they should bring this one back to 10-10.
Well, indeed, just the Eagles. This was sort of the point in the half where UNiTY started making their own mistakes. And in their first half, if UNiTY lose this map, they've lost it against themselves. There is absolutely no way that that they have been in some way outplayed in most of these rounds.
Absolutely. Absolutely not.
It's, I mean, Gamer Legion, they're playing... They're just not making those bigger mistakes. They're not playing out of this world good. Or on the minimap, I'm spotting a good timing. Yep, a Levy. Finding dot 60 there, so that's an AK picked up. And more damage done onto Leaf. First to the smoke though. That's not gonna happen. If Mikey had 1 or 2 kills there, then maybe. That is just Levy. 2 kills, saving the AK. That's a good result. I'll take it.
I think
if
so
I was
too.
in his shoes.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw him do great work with the AK-47 when he was on the T side. So now we'll have it on the CT side. Great luxury for Levi, as Gamer Legion Academy finally equaling up the rounds versus UNiTY. And like you said, it's been UNiTY seems like by far the more coerced and more rehearsed team on this map, but they are actually failing at their own executions, their holds, their rotates. It's kind of more their fault than whatever Gamer Legion's doing.
Yeah.
They're just playing a default Ancient, and they're getting away with it.
Well, yeah, it's 10 to 10, and finally you get the weapons back, but every time you buy, you're staring back at the possibility of being broken again in terms of money. Everyone's on zero, and it's just not something that you want to deal with if you're UNiTY in this position, and they've done it themselves, right? No aggression early on this time. Hopefully some re-aggression later on in the round. Otherwise, they'll disappoint me. But hey. Nade combo.
Fida down to half HP. More utility coming in. Gotta get him even lower. 35. We'll throw a molly in exchange, but nobody will be in it. So it's not gonna actually equal the HP scenario. And we're still looking at Fida topping the scoreboard with 18 kills. Mikey's been rather quiet with only 5 in 20 rounds, so we need to see something more from Mikey here.
Yeah, we really do. Okay, now supported on the B bomb side. Bomb is still down. Gamer Legion yet again just taking their sweet, sweet time. We're gonna be looking to challenge middle, but UNiTY will have a great time on this rotate. This fight is going to be pretty much a round decisive one, because Mikey finds the first. Are they aware of the close range? Mikey, what a flick that is.
And that's what
and now the B bomb side loses a lot of its, the B bomb side loses a lot of its strength. Gamer Legion, they feel stuck. Yeah, they throw the smokes, but they don't go anywhere.
Crucial kill from Mikey. So we now have Leaf versus Levi, and Darber getting one in the back of the head. You're aware he could be in cave. Pechin was smoked off, couldn't see anything. Neo finally will stop some of the bleeding, but Pechin playing this close and personal. Is Rudd gonna be aware of this? Can he get the plan down? You cannot, as Darber does get the kill in exchange, and through the molly, through the fire, Mikey up onto the USP, doesn't connect with the headshot, and now trying to rush Darber. Flash coming in, but it's gonna be punished. No more time. In the end, Mikey did a hell of a job that round.
Yeah, we asked him to step up, and apparently they have the stream on. No, they don't have the stream on. They're not allowed to, but
casually cheating.
But he heard us. Probably. I mean, that's a real big step up from Mikey, and the impact's there, right? Good rotates. Positionally, that mid round was one of the weirder ones I've seen today. With 3 players getting blindsided in a row, like everyone's like, wait, where is everyone actually?
Where are we?
What are we? We are farmers. La 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 la.
Okay. I don't know that reference, but I'm sure someone in chat will.
It's an American.
If not, you are several sheep, so maybe obviously you were with farmers at one point. As Rudd gets the entry with the AWP, K1 Fida will trade it with the MP9, and now the flash VH is going to be perfect, but Fida's just so confident, just picking up the gun in front of the opponent. Okay, and nobody will die there, as is Iku getting the kill onto Pechin in cave. Fida alone in between 4 opponents and only manages to get 1. The Tech 9 kill will be traded, and it's the off gonna get the first, but the refrag is not there.
No, Tech 9 misses. There's now the bomb planted. Ooh, that looked like it was spot on. Might have been through the thickest part of the pillar. You know, we all like our thick pillars. As Neo, here's the footsteps of the other player. Close range. Leaf does find it. So 1 versus 1.
Spot the opponent and get the off kill. Leaf, wow, what a beastie play. Gets headshotted down to 4 HP, but comes out on top with a triple kill for his side.
And a timeout to rub it in.
You need a timeout there. You 100% need it. And sometimes, even when you're feeling too hot after that beautiful clutch, you just need to kind of relax for a little bit, you know, calm down and recompose yourself. Whereas UNiTY, they will be quite happy that Gamer Legion called that timeout, because they need to do something to come up with some sort of plan, as their money is looking very dire. So there's 2 ways you can go around this. You can force and throw away the map, or play for the overtime, and I think that is going to be their choice.
No. It's yeah, it's a difficult one, and I mean, Gamer Legion also kind of give a free timeout to UNiTY to like think about this extra. But yeah, overtime is gonna be the decision. Damn.
The body doesn't look too great for either side, as we see Darber actually and Eco having to force some Mactins, but versus Pistols, that's gonna be actually better, as much better as possible. Eco will get the third one for his team, Leaf getting the second to last, and in the end, Vida will only get a headshot, but not sufficient to kill anybody. Gamer Legion! Map point from taking us to the deciding, which I believe is Vertigo, right? Yeah.
Yes. Well, let's see. 12 to 11, either directly to Vertigo, or we're gonna take a bit of a longer route through the OT. Well, we've had one overtime, and that was over in the blink of an eye. This time, a bit of a different scenario. These teams neck and neck throughout the entire game here on Ancient. And that distance is not going to dissipate. Rudd with the first on Petchin.
Giving away his life there. I mean, it was a nice attempt at a shoulder peek, not expecting to have the op player up close in the cave, so understandably caught by surprise. Darber and Eco spraying through the smoke, getting the kills. Levi will get one back, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean, the buffer of 7 rounds, it just has not been enough. Or, well, the buffer of 7, it wasn't 7 rounds, but UNiTY getting 7 rounds on their T side, it just wasn't enough. And they deserved more had it not been for a couple of very unfortunate mistakes. And if you look at these types of T rounds, yeah, Gamer Legion absolutely deserved to win it. They took the momentum. They saw there was an opening, an opportunity to get the round win, the game win. They're here, going to map number 3. We get 6 maps today.
Unbelievable, and again, pick your map, lose your map. I understand what you're telling me now, Sheep. This seems to be the story here, trading back and forth. I'm gonna ask, like, open-ended question, of course, to all the teams that go through this. Why pick a map you can't win? Come on, guys! As we will be blessed with seeing both of these squads on Vertigo. And I gotta ask you, Sheep, who do you take going into that deciding map?
I mean, you have Leaf and LVN on the side of, like, on the UK, from the UK breed of CS, which Vertigo is the home ground of UK CS, as we know all too well from Epic LAN. But then you have also, like, a lot of the Czech teams, right? During the online era, you had Sinners, the entire Czech org, also being the gods of Vertigo, actually also against tier 1 teams. So there's a bit of blood of Vertigo in each of the teams. Something in me tells me Gamer Legion carry the advantage into it, but that's also mostly because my sort of pool of information about both of these teams is just not big enough to make an educated guess on Vertigo. But I'm gonna go for GL. That's my decision.
I'm intrigued to see if they're gonna pull it off. As again, that would be a back-to-back reverse sweep that we have casted today. So to some extent, I really hope UNiTY can pull themselves together and actually take it over the finish line. As like I said, I feel like they've looked like the better team.
Yeah, most of the rounds they have had, like, most of the gun rounds, yes. But, I mean, it's such an up and down, and especially on Vertigo. Vertigo, you can get into the bin massively on the CT side, but I guess we'll continue that when we get there. I need to go to the toilet, we need to go for a break, and I'll see you guys. We'll see you guys when we get to map number 3, map number 6 of today, in a bit.
Welcome back to the deciding Game 3 between Gamer Legion Academy and UNiTY. We're going on to Vertigo. I'm Waxen, joined by several sheep, and we're straight into the knife round.
Again, it's an eye for the third map. Let's see. It's Gamer Legion Academy to get the good start, but all of a sudden it's flipped on its head. There's a team kill early on.
Leaf, you can't do that.
And no, the close quarters of the little hallways of Vertigo, they make it a bit tight, a bit like a horror movie. Stabbing your teammate accidentally means it is UNiTY that will be able to pick the sides. On this map, I do think the sides are a bit more influential, although I think HLTV disagrees with me. I am pretty certain HLTV disagrees with me. As Vertigo, 49-51.
Okay, I think that those numbers are completely scuffed. I think it's safe to say Vertigo is probably arguably, if not the second most one-sided map when it comes to format. And of course, when you talk about the highest level of play, tier 1, top 10 teams in the world, they are trading it. And sometimes we do see teams completely steamroll when they're attacking, when they're defending. But when we talk about lower tiers of play, when we don't have the likes of Zywus and Donks and Nikos and Manessis on the server, I would say Vertigo should be CT-sided.
Yeah, how I always describe it, it's you need all the util on the CT side. If it's a full buy versus full buy, absolutely the CTs have the advantage, but that is just so often not the case if you get like a good start on the T side. So every time T sides win rounds, usually it's like in bulk, right? So if T side wins 5 rounds, it's going to be all 5 rounds in a row, more often than not. So let's see, this push round going to be decently impactful as Neo busy blocking the smoke, but he does get 1 kill, keeping the kid standing. That's good awareness from Fida to take the stairs control. Now they're stuck in the bomb site.
Look at Levi as well, getting a couple of headshots, almost the third. Yes, he will. And it's going to be a hat trick for Levi, playing in that very nice position, kind of baiting Fida. Obviously, they were aware of his positioning because Fida took the fight down low. But Levi, in the end, getting 100% headshot rate on all of those 3 kills. So Gamer Legion losing the pistols, and I often say Vertigo pistols are probably one of the most important 2 rounds you can have in any Counter-Strike map.
Yeah. I mean, it's also preventing the bomb plant with that as well, right? Because the rotates are so noisy, it's really difficult to throw like quick fakes and to do that efficiently. But we're gonna have person jumping up spotted. Fida, let's see how much he can farm. Oh, there you go. Levy stealing 2.
I mean, we're looking good.
Look back.
God, you must be a god indeed. I didn't see if we had the AI prediction. I was wondering if it was giving God a 1%, because I heard that was definitely at least a 0.5%. Okay, max, 0.5 max. Interestingly, we will now have. Well, not interestingly, I guess, expectantly, we will now have 5 AKs for the side of the attackers. Gamer Legion Academy will need to put them to work, as I think the earlier you can get around on the board on your T side, the better you will feel later on.
Earlier this year, I did have a Tech 9 1v5 without armor on this very map, so that's maybe the 1% that they were talking about.
Is that you pulling the 1v5?
It wasn't on HLTV, but so maybe they don't.
Whoa, Rod?
Huh?
That wasn't even a wallbang.
No. Holy shit! That's like such a tiny gap. Neo is gonna respawn in return with 1 more kill. Pitch in for the drop through with the smoke, and the round gets reset. Look at the positions, by the way, on the stairs. Huh? Look at the minimap.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. They walked past each other?
Can we? Oh, we can't switch. The observer doesn't hear us. He doesn't see it. Ah! Go to the stairs. What is going on here?
No, it's
okay, finally. Levy finds Iku. I think the box was just blocking them. That was so weird.
Interesting.
But it's UNiTY that gets the advantage.
quite sad for the side of GL Academy, though, that they are the ones on the receiving end of that misposition, hoping they should have come on top of that duel as an element of surprise. But look at Fida playing this very nicely, staring at smoke, pop and weaving when he does a drop with swing, and actually it's going to be the contact of the player that's going to allow Fida to just get a double kill. They now leave alone in a 1 versus 4. That's throw the Molotov. Can he get a headshot? That's a headshot. Wallbang gets the first one. Can he get the second? No! That was very, very close on to getting Fida, but Neo from up top getting the kill. And GL Academy, well, it's Vertigo. We know what we expect now.
Yep, that's 3-0. The gun round actually kept quite honest by UNiTY. I mean, they held it organized. There was no amount of stress, even after losing the first player, right? They had the position on the A stairs, and we're gonna get our first tech pause of today, and that's already done. So okay, well,
never mind.
Never mind.
That's not a tech pause. I call that a hiccup. Or sneeze. Someone sneezed and like you know, hit their head on the keyboard and they just typed out, like, you know, the type crazy stuff indeed.
I always mute my coughs, but usually I let my sneezes go through because it's funny. You just hear me in the distance go, achoo! I just think it's fun.
I like that. No, that's good. I do that when I play.
Coughs are annoying, but sneezes can be funny.
I'm the annoying one. I'm on the Discord with the boys, and then I also use the in-game voice when I sneeze, and they're like, "Why do you do this?" I'm like, I just bang my head on the keyboard. It's fine.
Reverb sneeze.
What is happening right now? They're farming. This is like a shooting galore right now. There's smokes and mollies, but everybody's ignoring them, and they're just shooting heads. And getting 2 kills when you're only running pistols is not too bad. If God can get the third, this is very dangerous. UNiTY is getting punished for being too overzealous and taking these dry duels.
Yeah, that is... I mean, in theory, I don't necessarily dislike what they were going for. Just having the sort of, 3 men facing, but that is very sloppy on that final kill. And I think in terms of the armor and the HP, that should still be a UNiTY round. But letting it get this close is going to hurt you later on in the half. Absolutely.
Are you going to be aware of the Levi does check it, gets 1 bullet to the chest, but the second will not go into favor of him as God comes in with the wide swing, the AK that was picked up, and now player advantage for Gamer Legion Academy. Eco has a poor timing, but doesn't matter. A headshot from the M4A4 comes through, and they will clutch up.
Wow, that is... I mean, again, it's these types of things that hurt UNiTY so much. These types of calls and plays, like, why does the third man, like, push in there? It's frustrating. It's frustrating to cast because you see all these setups be decent, and every time I see UNiTY go for play, I'm like, yeah, this should work out, and then they make 2 mistakes, and I have to be negative again about them, which I do not like to do. It's like, no, why do you choke these types of rounds? It's, well... Rud now, with another opener.
This is the second time
the
Neo
trend
dies,
continues.
or the third time Neo dies in that position. He first died to an AK bullet that we didn't know where from. Last round he died to a deagle, and now to the op. I think you just gotta stop going there, Neo, honestly.
Yeah, I'm scared for UNiTY that this is all they got on the CT defense.
Why are they hugging each other? Hello?
Oh my god. The timings just... They just aren't aware of the possibilities. Gamer Legion... I mean... I need to see changes from UNiTY, otherwise my hope is gone.
What
This is weird.
They doing there? There was no smoke onto the right. They were turning towards watching Cat.
Yeah, I think they were just switching the op and the M4 positions from holding middle and holding A. You are the 1 man down, so they had to go for a couple of awkward rotates, but this was really
as awkward as it gets, yeah. Doesn't get much more awkward than that, as it just allowed Darber to pick up the easiest 2 kills of his life in that position. And Gamer Legion, on the back of a double kill, they get double their rounds, 2 rounds to 3, attack side of Vertigo. UNiTY not looking like themselves at all in well, not the last couple of rounds at least.
No, but it's been like this. That's the thing, right? We've seen this all 3 maps. On Mirage, not as much, because Gamer Legion was really not playing up to par there, but I mean, if these setups keep staying the same from UNiTY in all the full gun rounds, like if the next full gun round still nothing changes,
yeah,
I'm really gonna be critical of them. For now, it's just mistakes. If they do that, then it really enters another realm. Well,
I love this.
they got the triple boost over. Darber is as ready for you as it can be. There's now spray through and the counter also doesn't connect.
They're just dying, but they do have the 2 M4A1s still in their possession. UNiTY, as Petchin has a 5-7 up close in lane. If Darber overextends, he could get punished. Neo gets the kill onto Rod's AWP. Now only 1 player disadvantage. Petchin really wants to get something here. He's aware of the positioning of at least 1 player. Knows Darber was there earlier on. And of course, if there's an op player there, he's not alone ever, is he?
Oh. Well, maybe there's something to say here. We've seen a 5-7 get some work done, but no armor on 2 of the CTs, so don't really see much of that happening, although that's a lovely timing.
Only a headshot though, not a kill. And it's gonna be up to Neo to hold this push. The utility is flying in nicely. Very good patience from Gamer Legion. And the spray down will actually connect through the smoke. Neo does manage to get away as well and reposition. Eco pushing through the smoke, tries to get something. Feed out, gets 1. In the end, traded by Eco. 1 versus 2. Neo still alive in the smoke. Buying his time. Another one will be redeployed. Eco holding the very edge, not planting the bomb just yet. 10 seconds on the clock. HE to Eco.
Pulled his pants down, man. No belt, just whoop,
Chapeau!
exposed him.
Although that was a very good round for UNiTY, right? Only 2 M4A1s, and they made it really, really close. It's still the third they lost, and now they 100% need to win this one. If Gamer Legion wins round number 4, that's it. I quit. Gamer Legion's winning this game 3.
Yeah, probably. And yet again, we're not seeing a much different setup. And what I'm also wondering is, at what point do Gamer Legion stop going for the A-ramp simulator, start going middle? As now from sandbags, 2 players going down again. This is a small sandcastle trying to stop a tsunami. UNiTY, you need to build some more on the beach, man.
Wow.
Oh. There's just nothing anymore. Fully washed over. GL stands for good luck in the next round, boys.
For a team representing UNiTY, they're not really playing as a unit for the last 4 rounds, are they?
No, false advertising.
Yeah. Also, Petchin, the standout player for UNiTY, arguably, in the last couple of months, has been completely shut down this far.
Run out of steam.
You know, Vertigo is one of those maps that, of course, doesn't play like anything else, right? It's such an out-of-the-box map. And a lot of players that have thousands and tens of thousands of hours in Counter-Strike still find it hard to adapt to Vertigo to this day, despite being a very old map, right? It's been rather recently, I guess, again, in the grand scheme of things, added to the map pool, like, what, 4 years now? And you'd think by this point you should feel comfortable on it, but maybe you were in a team for 2 years that didn't run it, right? It was your perma-ban. So now you're with UNiTY for, you said, about 7 months or so, and you're still not coming into your own. I don't know. There could be many factors to play here.
Yeah, I mean, Vertigo, I've recently seen like an older clip of Vertigo when they first started to like re-add it, and it looks so weird. It's such a completely different map, and I do like the way it's shaped up now.
I don't. I hate Vertigo.
Let's see. Well, they go for a different setup now, but it's
Eco.
that little S in the middle. You know, that stands for Superman or Superwoman, because apparently that part of the map has the ability to turn invisible, because absolutely nothing has been happening there. God 60 is now the first one to go through middle and find the kill here, next to like the pistol round.
My goodness, this is
And
shooting galore
whoop.
from a jail academy. It's probably playing the tactical combat, yeah? I assume they are.
I'd probably call 3.
Fair enough.
This is. I mean, they're not taking any initiative, and I don't know why. I can only comment on the results. I can't comment on the reasons why players do it. That's one of the difficulties as a caster. For most of the plays, you don't know what the motivation behind it was. That's what we have interviews for. But
yeah, we're not mind readers. We're just commentating.
Some aggression, but yeah, I don't know why it's this passive all the time. Finally, at least eyes covering mid. That's Fida, who is also under pressure. Some flashes bounced over, and Fida leaves his post. The walk towards mid towards A from middle is completely open now. Fida covers it, but he could be challenged.
70 seconds left of this round. Gamer Legion has 5 rounds.
Look at this B split setup. Look at the minimap. Levy is all the way in middle on E box, and Fida has gone all the way into mid itself. So you have one long range fight. That's it, and you have to be bomb side.
It's gonna be quite hard for Legion.
Yeah.
Has the M4A4, has plenty of bullets in the tank to spam, and will actually get the first kill. The smokes haven't landed. There's no smoke on this side. There's only a molly that's not deep enough. And Levi managed to reposition. In the end, will get punished by Rod no matter what. And now God joining up. Down to a 3 versus 3. The bomb's not being planted just yet. And look at Fida playing in this position. Try to get the contact and will get the headshot. And then the wall back onto Rod. Disengage. Player disadvantage. Gamer Legion though. Leaf gets one back. And now it's a 1 versus 1. The smoke dissipates. And Fida comes out on top of a beautiful spray down to get his third.
Oh, wow. Well, we see the reverse, of course, also happening. Not necessarily a mistake, I'd say, for Gamer Legion, but quite a significant overlook of the positions that UNiTY might have been in. And, yeah. What I found weird is that God60 enters the B bomb site from the stairs and not from middle. Right? He had opportunity to really be annoying there and keep like showing up in middle and try to tap, like take some attention away, but he rotated all the way back, which is a decision I do not understand. But hey, it'll count in the end. So we'll go GG go next, and Gamer Legion now 5 rounds in a row halted as finally some peaks on the openings.
Mikey's getting very active right now, I have to say. Doing lots of the good work on this ramp position, and still not afraid at all, actually. Now Mike gets slightly scared as Leaf shoots the AWP, but Mike, you know, is actually just gonna go up top. No, he's not peeking again. Please don't. It doesn't matter. K1 dies in mid to God. It's again player advantage for Gamer Legion. Time and time again, they find themselves in this advantageous positions, but Mikey says, come to Poppy. I got 1, I got 2, I've got all of you 4. And now, is he gonna be greedy going for the ace? He's not. He's playing this the right way. Shoulder peek, spots the opponent, calls for reinforcement, and now we'll wait for the headshot pick to show up in his crosshair.
Oy.
Ace for Mikey after he picks apart Gamer Legion 1 by 1 by 1.
All 5. Jeez. Well, then, yeah, second ace of today, actually.
Yeah, true.
With Kenzizor with the first. So both best of 3s containing an ace. Is yeah, UNiTY versus GL. I mean, still we haven't seen many changes. It's still a very default game both from Gamer Legion Academy and from UNiTY, right? These setups, they don't contain that much flair. It's like the old and true. It's like a spaghetti bolognese, right? It's nothing fancy. It's good. If it's made well, you like it. It's the standard pasta, you know. It's not some extra pizzazz. But yeah. We vibe on.
10 players alive. There's an op on the side of Gamer Legion and an MP9 for FIDA, but there is one in the hands of Neo as well. And the op duo will actually be coming on top for Gamer Legion. Neo getting away with 15 HP. That was only a bit of a wall bang. A nice Leaf infiltrating. Can he get more? It's Mikey with one, Neo with the second, and it's a back and forth as finally Leaf comes out on top, but he's down to 11 HP. Look at FIDA playing with the MP9 in the smoke, but Levi dies! And that was a crucial mistake from Levi as K1 FIDA gets one in exchange, switches onto the knife, but in the end, the Tech 9 versus knife. Who would have guessed? Long range pistols better than close quarters knife.
Oh man, okay, that was that got me a bit scared there, pulling out the knife there, but yeah, I mean, all in all, something that I think GL will realize that they didn't do enough is send God 60 over towards middle.
Yeah.
Because this is like the third or fourth time during the mid round he gets himself a single frag. It's been against Levy, it's been against FIDA. So, I mean, it's something where they get an advantage out of, and this is pretty much the most aggression we've seen from UNiTY on the CT side.
By far.
A peek into B stairs has been the most aggression we've seen. It's not even gonna work. Oh boy. Well, Mikey has gone through mid. Okay. Finally, those keyboards getting some touchy.
This is very tragic, I have to say, for UNiTY if they cannot convert the last round. I think they were up 3 or 4-0, and if they would be, if they would be down 7-5 on the CT, it's not a good look for them. But they're trying to do some work with these MP9s, and Neo will get somehow a headshot on Darber. I think that looked point blank for me. Darber was on Neo's head. I don't know how Neo didn't die there, but who knows. CL interp might not be the best setting.
Sorry, I just realized the joke you made.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
We have the just a couple of SMGs, only a single smoke. Rudd going Cyclops mode. Cyclops. His leaf is clearing out short. So, well, he's been put in the 1v2 situation. The young Oliver with the cap on. Oh, great nade, low HP, but the time is starting to tick at least a bit. Jump up from Neo. My goodness. On his own. Neo is the one to get the kills. Pechin is on 1.
I hate to single it out, right? But for a player that's been kind of like not just impressing us, but to some extent carrying a bit of his team in the first 2 maps, he's not having a game at all. And it's not that bad for his side. They're still equal 6-6, but maybe if Pechin would have pulled his weight a bit more, they would have actually ended up being on top of this CT sound when it comes to rounds. Not the case. Not the case, Sheep. And I gotta ask you, what is the game plan for UNiTY? Because you need to win the pistols. Is like we said, probably one of the most important rounds, and you are attacking. If you manage to convert the pistols, which I think UNiTY has done plenty of, they've won pistol this map, both last map, and at least one in the first map.
Yeah. The one thing that UNiTY are going to need to do anyway is like, or get the bomb plant. Like, you get to the bomb side. It's so important you give yourself at least that opportunity as a T side. Like, hey, even if we lose the round, we get the force buy in the next. Because that, especially on maps like this, can really put the pressure on. CT force buy is effective on this map as well. Same map, same thing as Inferno is a map where you see still a lot of force buys happening.
Yeah.
And The dual dualies get thrown out for the
Ooh.
GL Academy.
I mean, I like that from them, but okay, there's no armors, and we know how punishing these Glocks can be, right? When you play without a Kevlar.
Well, only Leaf has no armor, so Leaf dropped the weapons.
Did he? Oh, I did. They are cooking right now, actually.
They are. But is it going to be edible? That's the question.
Double dualies drop plus a flash. 2024 meta.
Middle left open is a dink through the edge of the wall. Leaf's going to be a bit pissed at that, as it's going to be the A bombs that rushed. One set of dualies is here, and that's cut down instantly. Levy with the opener, and Neo also with the one. UNiTY on course of winning this pistol round.
2 versus 3. Gamer Legion Academy. No more dual Berettas. Yeah, 16%. It's gonna be 36 as they get the first kill. And it's down to 2 versus 2. Time is running low, and Eco is actually trying to find a headshot, but doesn't quite manage to. And finally, Rudd will come in with the assist and die in the process as Mikey does a miracle, pulls a miracle in that scenario. It's gonna be Fida in the end with a long-range Glock headshot, converting the pistol round yet again for his team.
Enough kills to sort of justify a force buy on the Gamer Legion side. But I still don't really think they're going to go for this. This second half is going to be interesting. I still have no clue where this is going to go. This is actually a really interesting elimination game. This is like those... the promotion and the relegation games from like the Premier League couple years back. It has that feeling. As we get the pyramid. Can we get the outside shot of this? Maybe not. No.
Odds on this not succeeding.
I really thought you said odds on these nuts. And I was like, what?
What is happening?
So Waxen, odds on these nuts in your face. Okay.
Yep. I think Fida's about to pull out his nuts, but no.
Yep, these
pants
and then
will be pulled up.
And then the mow down with the Mech 10. Oh no. Oh no, ace. Ah! Mech 10s.
They need to get the Galil from Fida's body.
Yeah, they got it.
That's fine.
It's fine.
You know what isn't fine? We know what isn't fine. The fact that Pekin has 2 kills now. I guess you could say he doubled his kills. That is the positive outlook, right? 28 ADR. Quite low, I would say, for a 15-round game at least, because we'll have plenty of more rounds. And they're winning. The fact you've got a player that is shining in the first 2 maps and now he's on 2 kills and you're still in the lead, it's pretty impressive from UNiTY, I gotta say.
Yeah, that's still a very good result indeed. So we're mostly sort of looking for well, apparently it's gonna be the B play. Lots of util. Iku is gonna be in an awkward position and he's gonna be punished. Hot 6C also on E-Box, still remaining. But then 2 more frags, and UNiTY on this T side feel a lot more comfortable. That's 1 more player dropped. Maybe 3. Huh. Maybe.
Nice headshot, though. Yeah, Gamer Legion is crumbling just in front of us right now. They will call a tech pause. Maybe that's going to be the excuse. They don't need an excuse. You know what I'm saying. It's a reason. We don't know which side called the tech pause. Hopefully it's going to be something sorted out very quickly, like we previously had. But if you're Gamer Legion Academy, you have to eco again. You might start considering, what are we doing? We're down 6-10. And yes, we are CT, but it's a 4-round deficit. We can't keep on trading back and forth like we did in the first half.
No, definitely not. As I am looking now at this tech pause, I think it's on the side of Gamer Legion. Unsure, but I have a feeling it is. as they haven't bought yet. But guess we'll have to wait for a bit to see.
Are you an operator enjoyer on Vertigo, Sheep?
Hmm?
Do you enjoy the op, during the op? Like, zooming
yes,
in and out
yes.
on Vertigo?
Yes, I do like the op on Vertigo. The op is fun to use on Vertigo.
So why haven't we seen that as much as we thought? I think
Because
it was only one round.
expensive on the CT side.
In this economy, we can't afford running the AWP. I
I understand. In this economy?
Exactly.
No way, Jose. We're not using AWPs when we're this when we're at this amount of money. No. Yeah, that is also one of the cases.
They're gonna try for a bit of a stack. 4 players in a single eco in B. There's an MP9 and some Deagles, so you could do some damage here. And Pekin will be the spearhead onto Mac-10, trying to get some kills to his name and find some of these potential eco players. And there's gonna be a dry pick Pekin with a double kill. It's gonna be a third for Pekin. Doesn't even care. They were playing anti-flash. The flash never came, but the death did arrive indeed. As Darber gets 2 headshots, only one of them will be a kill. So, Pekin's confidence getting a bit of a boost right now as he finds himself at 8 kills on the back of that 3K.
Well, is he on 8 kills now? Jeez, Petchin, welcome to the server. Welcome, buddy. Well, 570 viewers in here, by the way. I also have chat open still, you know, usually I won't have much time to talk with chat because I got you now. You're my better replacement, Waxen. I'm glad that you're here. I don't have to talk to chat only. I'm very happy that you're here.
Thank you, Sheep. It is my pleasure indeed. As we now get underway with round 17, which could be the beginning of the end for Gamer Legion Academy if they cannot put off a miracle run. Answering my question, going for the AWP this time around actually will miss the first shot and down to 34 HP as we see God waiting for Mikey in mid. But the action is happening on this bottom ramp.
Yeah, but it's... Yet again, it's such a default play from the CTs, and I understand why, right? But there is no mid presence, and I've talked to players so much about this. Like, as a CT, you want someone to have that pressure on middle, because Mikey, well, finally gets taken down, but that costs 2 players, so Vida is getting this space completely for free. There's no smoke needed to get up these stairs, and now they can burst, and he's already close range. So yes, they do make the mistake. Vida abusing it and does that so well. 3 versus 3. As we get in, Leaf might have an opportunity here, but blindside possibility. And there it is, his ear blown out. Petchin. Some more. Darber 1v3.
Rod losing his AWP, just dry peeking into Petchin's crosshair there, punishing Gamer Legion Academy. And I don't even know if Darber wants to go. We'll get the first one. Does he want more? I don't think he wants more. Okay, he does. He makes up his mind. Has a smoke as well. A flash thrown up in the air. Needs to get on the bomb. Flash beautifully coming in, but Neo with a very uncomfortable position to clear on top of the edge.
That angle is ridiculous.
Yeah, very hard. I mean, there's nothing you can say about Darb there.
Yeah, that is... Yeah, that's pretty crazy. My God.
I'm wondering what is going on through the comms of Gamer Legion right now. You fought so valiantly, you thought so hard, you got map number 2 back in your favor, you did great on the first half of this map, and now it's you're out of it.
Yeah, this is I think this is just UNiTY cleaning up their mistakes. That's pretty much, I think, that's all that's happening here. As Darber, the flank through Petchin. Petchin has 12 kills. He started to chime in here. And I mean, this is the UNiTY we have seen play in a lot of these gun rounds, and a lot of mistakes made. But I mean, on Vertigo, there is, on the T side, there's legit not much space to make mistakes, to be fair. Right, just go up the A ramp and do what you need to do. And wow, these are some slaughters. And UNiTY, this isn't thriving. They survived this best of 3 if they convert.
Big if, but it's also, well, it's not that big. It used to be a big if, but now six match points in their favor. Rod pulls out the AWP again in what could very well be, like we previously said, the last round of the tournament for Gamer Legion Academy. They're gonna go for a default setup. Let's see where the op will be heading to, and I think it's gonna be played. Where's Rod? He's playing mid? Is that where Rod is right now?
Yes, Rod is aggressive on middle. One player in ladder, that's Mikey going down now. And ladder control for Gamer Legion, plus the 1 man up. That should be good enough, although ladder control is going to be given up by God60.
Pechindo making his way up the ramp. Was blinded for a second, but nobody checked him. He could have easily been slain there. As Neo's actually shooting some bullets, making Gamer Legion Academy think nobody infiltrated, but Pechin is getting up close and personal. And if he can catch the 2 boosted players,
he
that
would be the second time in a row.
Leaf though, does have the timing. No! Pechin gets 1, gets 2. Perfect timing for Pechin. Can he get more? No, he cannot, but he definitely opened up the map. And
bomb side now.
Gets 1.
Oh my
It's
God.
gonna be trade for trade. Eco does not spot K1
wow.
feet underneath. And is now God alone. In a world of hurt, 1 versus 2.
He sees 2 men. His feet up. Is gonna be still in CT. Cuts him down. The IGL, fittingly, of UNiTY, finishing this game off. They take the W. It's 13-6. Our 2 eliminees of the lower bracket matches are known, and it is Gamer Legion Academy. And I forgot the first game already. It's lagging. What's the first game we costed? Why is my brain is dead? I don't know.
I just want to put you on
NOM versus ECF. Yes.
Thank you. Thank you, producer, for the graphic.
Yes. Well, so ECF and UNiTY go through. Yeah. I mean, I think you saw it as well. With that UNiTY game, I hope for them that they will watch this game back and really check out the rounds that they lost, because man, oh man, there were some rounds where just looking at it like, you just threw this away, didn't you? Just gave it away. And I mean, that last half, you see them suddenly playing together, going for the synchronized take, going for the confident plays, right? Walking in. It's Gamer Legion that don't cover their asses, and yeah, there is still a lot to learn here. UNiTY, they're not going to get to the top 4, top 3 with this play in this tournament unless they fix it. Which I don't think they will be able to fix it for this tournament, but in the future maybe they will be able to.
I mean, they had some impeccable pistol rounds, and a lot of the gun rounds they were winning were very nicely executed. But like you said, some of the mistakes that they were doing, and they were happening rather often, is what is costing them. But if they can level up those weaker rounds to the point where they have the good rounds, then UNiTY might actually become a team to contend with for this tournament or future EPL tournaments. But as for today, that is it. Yeah, UNiTY advances from the second series.
Yeah, and so tomorrow we'll head in with the upper bracket matches. Johnny Speeds, Breezy, and Verdant versus Z10. Those are going to be 2 very fun games, because that is usually going to be the top 4 of the entire tournament. Very rarely do we see lower bracket runs, so keep your eyes peeled on that. Wexon, I want to thank you very much for joining in for us today. We're probably going to do this a couple of times extra if we do have the time, so keep your eyes poised. And then thank you guys all very much for watching. We're back tomorrow. Check out ESL Pro League later today. Our cousins named EPL, of course. Keep watching CS, keep enjoying your day, and then we'll see your lovely faces tomorrow. Bye bye.